tes tes tes.
Tes 1 2 3.
Tes 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 tes. Kedengaran bu suaranya? Tes. Tes tes. Tes tes. Udah ada muka kita bit. 1 3.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to WINIT 2025, the World Innovation Network of Intelligent Transformation, in conjunction with GILI Conference 2025, Global Innovation of Learning and Informatics Conference. It is such a great honor for me, Kevin, and my partner Bita to be standing here and welcome each and every one of you in this distinguished event.
Before we begin our spectacular event today, let us take a moment to show our deepest gratitude to God Almighty, who has granted us the health, strength, and opportunity to be here today. May this occasion be filled with inspiration, variable insights, and meaningful collaboration. WINIT 2025, in conjunction with GILI Conference 2025, carries the theme of Smart Green Civilization Infrastructure with Climate Technology, Sustainable Environmental Design, Disaster-Free Solutions, and Data-Driven Policy. This conference is a space to connect Asian and Korean youth through collaboration, innovation, and green transformations.
At this remarkable event, let us welcome our honorable guests and our beloved participants.
The Honorable Dean of Engineering Faculty, University of Mataram, Insinyur Muhammad Syamsu Iqbal, STMT PhD, and all distinguished members of the board.
The Honorable Secretary of the Energy and Mineral Resources Agency of West Nusa Tenggara Province, Ms. Niken Arumdati.
The Honorable Professor of Informatics Engineering, University of Mataram, Professor Doctor of Engineering, Igede Pase Sutawijaya, STMT. And of course, all of the distinguished professors, researchers, and all of the participants that joining us both on-site and online.
Now, without any further ado, here is the rundown for today's event. For the morning session, there will be opening remarks from Dean Facultas of Engineering, University of Mataram, opening remarks from Secretary of the Energy and Mineral Resource Agency of West Nusa Tenggara Province, group photo session, and after that will be switched to keynote speech, which the moderator will be handled. Intro from moderator, the first special guest lecture from Mr. Jong Ho Yang, the second special guest lecture from Professor Jun Seok Hwang, the third special guest lecture from Dr. Ponpat Tanukit. Q&A and discussion, closing remarks, and lunch break.
After the lunch break, we will continue to the afternoon session that consists of the first presentation by Dr. Bonifacius Wahyu Pujianto, the second presentation by Mr. Smith Bucharon, the third presentation by Mr. Nacional Ferrano Mercado, the fourth presentation by Dr. Ponpan Tanukit, Q&A and discussion, closing remarks, and group photo session.
Ladies and gentlemen, to officially begin this event, let us sing the Indonesia National Anthem. All of the audience are kindly asked to stand up from the seat to sing it. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Now please have a seat.
Before we continue to the opening remarks, we would like to present an important video regarding earthquake evacuation procedures. Please pay close attention as these videos contain vital information to ensure everyone's safety in the moment of emergency.
Welcome to the Faculty of Engineering, University of Mataram. You are currently in the Professor Morisco Conference Room building, a third floor. Building A has 3 floors. To get to the assembly point when in the courtroom, you can go through the right or left door. The evacuation route symbol will direct you to the safe assembly point located on the east side of Building A. Once you are at the assembly point, please calm down and stay alert. Wait for further directions from the rescue team, and always be careful. Evacuation route transition. When in Professor Morisco's courtroom, right side seats should exit to the right side door. The same applies to the left seat towards the left door, starting from the first row and followed by the guest or speaker seats, then continued with the second row in order until the end. In a stadium during an earthquake happens. Practice how to protect yourself if an earthquake happens when you are in third floor. Building A, Prof. Morisco Courtroom. When you feel shaking and there's enough space at your feet, immediately drop onto your hand and knees. An earthquake is less likely to knock you over in this position, and you are a smaller target for anything falling or flying. Then, cover your head with your arms as best as you can, while clasping your hands around your neck. Bend over as far as possible to protect your vital organs. Close your eyes and mouth to protect against dust and debris. Remain in this position until the shaking stops. After the shaking is over, wait a moment and check all around and above you before getting up. Follow and pay attention to the directions of the evacuation rescue team. During the evacuation process, leave your belongings behind and prioritize your own safety. When descending the stairs, please walk quickly and do not precede each other. Once at the assembly point, please calm down and stay alert. Wait for further directions from the rescue team and always be careful.
Thank you for the attention. We hope this video has served as a helpful reminder for our safety and awareness. Now we will continue to the opening remarks. The first opening remarks will be from the Dean of Engineering Faculty, University of Mataram, and at the same time will be the official opening of today's agenda. Please welcome Insinyur Muhammad Syamsu Iqbal, STMT, PhD, to deliver his welcoming speech.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi, salam sehat, salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I would like to send the greeting from our rectors, Prof. Bambang, that he cannot attend this opening ceremony because there is another assignment. So I would like to deliver his speech today on behalf of Rector of Universitas Mataram. The Honorable General Chair of WINIT 2025, Professor Huang from Seoul National University, the Honorable General Chair of Gili, Professor Agus Arimbawa from Department of Informatics Engineering, University Mataram, the honorable keynote speakers, distinguished guests, esteemed speakers, respected colleagues, ladies and gentlemen. It is my great honor to welcome all of you to the World Innovation Network and Intelligence Transformation, WINIT 2025, in conjunction with Global Innovation on Learning and Informatics, or GILI Conference 2025, held here at the University of Mataram. I extend my warmest greetings to our distinguished partners from Seoul National University, our colleagues from ASEAN countries, representatives of government institutions, industry partners, and all participants joining us both on site and by online. WINIT 2025, organized in collaboration between University of Mataram and Seoul National University, carries the theme Smart Green Civilization Infrastructure. This conference serves as a platform for sharing knowledge and developing collaborative solutions for a sustainable and intelligent future. Together, we will explore climate technology, sustainable environmental design, disaster resilient systems, and data-driven policy, critical elements for building greener, smarter, and more resilient societies across our region and beyond. I would like to take this opportunity to express my sincere appreciation to all our partners and supporters. We deeply value the support of the provincial government of Nusa Tenggara Barat and our colleagues from academia, industry, and research institutions. Your contribution and presence are what make this gathering a truly collaborative and impactful endeavor. For the University of Mataram, hosting WINIT 2025 reaffirms our commitment to becoming a hub for innovation, research, and international collaboration. We believe that the challenge we face today, rapid urbanization, climate change, and technological disruption, can only be addressed through collective action. By strengthening networks like WINIT, we aim to build a bridge between local expertise and global innovation ecosystems, fostering new ideas and meaningful partnership. As we embark on this day of WINIT 2025, I encourage all of you to engage actively, share your experiences, and explore opportunities for collaboration. Let this be a space where a new solutions are born, where ideas are challenged and refined, and where partnership grow to support regional green transformation and sustainable development. Finally, I hope that the discussion and connections made here will continue beyond this conference, driving positive change in our communities and shaping the future we all aspire to build. With that, it is my great pleasure to declare that WINIT 2025 officially open. Thank you very much. I wish you all a fruitful and inspiring day ahead. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning.
Thank you for the opening remarks. Insinyur Muhammad Syamsu Iqbal, STMT, PhD.
Next, we'll listen to the opening remarks from the Secretary of the Energy and Mineral Resource Agency of West Nusa Tenggara Province, Ms. Niken Arumdati. Please welcome to deliver his welcoming speech.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning. Mr. Governor himself sent his best regards, and please allow me to convey these opening remarks on his behalf. Yang saya hormati Bapak Kepala Brida Provinsi NTB, kemudian Bapak dan Ibu tenaga pengajar, dosen di TI Universitas Mataram, profesors Seoul National University, speakers, distinguished guests, partners, and colleagues. A warm welcome from West Nusa Tenggara Province. It is a true pleasure to host this significant forum where we gather to exchange knowledge and strengthen collaborations across borders. We are honored by the participation of academics, researchers, policymakers, and industry players from across ASEAN, South Korea, and other international players. Your presence underscores the shared vision we hold to accelerate smart, climate resilient, and sustainable development throughout our region. For West Nusa Tenggara, this event represents more than dialogue. It emphasizes our provincial government's commitment to advancing energy transitions and fostering innovations for sustainability. That commitment was first articulated by our Deputy Governor during COP26 in 2021, materialized through Governor Regulations number 43, year 2024, which outlines a strategic framework based on 5 core pillars of actions, namely the decarbonizations of power generations, the implementations of energy conservations in the household sectors, the industrial decarbonizations through green industry practices, the implementations of green building practices, and decarbonization of transportation sector. Since then, we have moved forward with concrete steps, developing solar PV systems, mini micro hydro, household scale biogas, and co-firing technology in coal-fired power plants. Collaborating with national and global partners to initiate pre-feasibility studies on wind energy, green hydrogen, and waste to energy, which has been formally included in the National Electricity Supply Business Plan. Exploring innovative financing through the issuance of Green Sukuk by our regional Islamic bank, Bank NTB Syariah, to finance the green energy project. Building capacity through partnership with vocational schools, PLN, and Kementerian SDM, BPSDM, enabling the operations of certified electric vehicle motorbike conversion workshop, and empowering local innovation such as the solar power cooling system now serving the coastal communities in the Bungin Island, Sumbawa. The energy transition agenda in NTB also includes active collaborations with the mining sector, marked by the development of 26.8 megawatt peak solar PV power plant in Aman Mineral Nusa Tenggara, and a planned 60 megawatt geothermal power plant in Dompu, which is developed by Sumbawa Timur Mining. We recognize the inclusive progress is essential, so that's why we have engaged civil society organization like Yayasan Penabulu and Forum Energi Daerah to ensure that women and people with disabilities are not left behind in these transitions. All these efforts are rooted in 3 core principles: a strong political commitment, inclusive multi-stakeholder engagement, and the creation of supportive regulatory framework that encourages a green investment and innovations. Your attendance today, especially in this opening session, sends a strong message that we are united in purpose and ready to shape a resilient, intelligent, and sustainable future together. And finally, I welcome you once again. Thank you, and may this forum inspire real actions and meaningful collaborations. Thank you for listening. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning.
Thank you for the opening remarks, Ms. Niken Arumdati. Ladies and gentlemen, now we're entering the group photo session. To all of the participants, please stand up and gather around in the middle to take photos together.
Congratulations. I heard also you're the alumni of UNITA, right? Yeah. So that's why this university, they raised the good name. And my scholars actually also, supported leader like you. Thank you.
Tes.
All right, everyone, on the count of three, please give your biggest smile. 3, 2, 1, cheese. Another photo, please. In 3, 2, 1, cheese. Okay. 3, 2, 1.
And another one, fire. Fire is forever intelligent revolution education, okay?
Fire.
Fire.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, fire. Okay. Unggul. 3, 2, 1.
Thank you for the photo session. Now please come back to have a seat. To the honorable guests, please come back to have a seat. The next session is special guest lectures, which will be handled by the moderator. So the moderator in charge in this morning session, Dr. Aryo Yudo Husodo, STMT, Now time and place is yours.
Who is the moderator? 약간 사진 찍고
Okay, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. How are you? Okay, I hope you are doing well right now. Okay, it's also nice to meet you all here, and I want to welcome you in WINIT 2025. And this is the second of the edition of World Innovation Network of Intelligent Transport. Okay, thank you very much for being here. Whether you are joining us here offline or you join us using Zoom, we welcome you here and we appreciate your participation and enthusiasm to come to 2025. Okay, this is an annual event that is held by Shell National University in conjunction with University of Mataram or UNRA. Okay, thank you. The aim of this event is to foster global collaboration building smarter and more sustainable world, and one shaped by digital innovation, practical policy, and also visionary research. Here we are proud to be the host of this hybrid event, which is held in Mataram University, one of the universities in Indonesia, and we'd like to share the experience with all of you around the world. So now right here, as you can see, we are about to begin the special guest lecture sessions. We have three panels here featuring three outstanding speakers from Korea and also from Thailand. Each will bring a different angle to our main theme, which is smart and sustainable transformation. First, I want to introduce you to Mr. Jong Ho Yang, and the Counselor for Infrastructure and Transport at the Mission of the Republic of Korea to ASEAN. He will bring the valuable insight into regional development and cooperation. In this opportunity, he will talk about the implementation of Korean-ASEAN Comprehensive Strategic Partnership in Infrastructure and Transport. The second one, I believe you already know him. He is Prof. Jun Seok Hwang, the Director of the Global R&D Center at SNU, Seoul National University, pioneer of smart city policy and one of the key minds behind the WINIT itself. He will talk a lot of things, and one of them is about the new term of Diamond Club. Okay, I believe you will be very interested in his talk. And finally, we will welcome Dr. Pornpan Thanukit. She is the Executive Director at Thailand's National Digital Economy and Society Commission, who will present her talk on embracing space technology for smart, green, and resilient future. She is also the next chair of WINIT 2026 that will be held in Thailand. Okay, each speaker in this session will talk around 20 minutes to deliver their presentation. And after all lectures, we will open the floor for Q&A session. So please feel free to note everything that you want to ask in this session, and we will give you the opportunity to ask in the end after all the three panelists talk about their topic. Okay, so without further ado, let's begin our journey on innovation and ideas. So right now we will start our talk from Mr. Jong Ho Yang. We will give you 20 minutes. Please give applause to the first speaker.
Selamat selamat pagi, selamat siang, selamat pagi. Saya Jong Ho Yang. Saya sekarang bekerja di Jakarta untuk counselor at the Korean Mission to ASEAN. And 베르테모 스낭 베르테모 Universitas Mataram and Dean, Professor, staff, and Murid. And thank you very much. And it's very great honor to make a presentation in front of you about the implementation of ROK ASEAN Comprehensive Strategic Partnership, and specifically in infrastructure and transport. And it can be a multilateral diplomacy story, and it can be connected to a bilateral diplomacy between Korea and Indonesia. My content consists of 4 sectors: overview of ASEAN ROK dialogue partnerships, and ROK vision for comprehensive strategic partnership, and then we just make ASEAN ROK plan of action, and then at the last, advancing CSP in the infrastructure and transport. And let me brief the overview of ASEAN ROK relations. We established of ASEAN ROK relation in 1989. We can call the sectoral dialogue relations, and recently in 2024, we established comprehensive strategic partnership. It is one of the highest relationship between the ASEAN and ROK. And we can see the 3 sectors and relationship between ASEAN and ROK. And in case of investment, tourism, trade, and 100 times and developed. And actually tourism, trade, you can see. And we have to make the upper level of relationship about the multilateral diplomacy, and we have great strides across political, economic, and social and cultural cooperation. And in case of ASEAN and ROK relationships, and we can make 3 different parts: political, economic, social, and cultural. And regarding the ASEAN Secretariat, and this mainly 3 parts of there. And we made natural evolution and logical outcome of ongoing cooperation. Korea had proposed to establish CSP. I already mentioned, and comprehensive strategic partnership, and it can be maximize the synergy of complementaries, combining the strengths goals of our respective regional policies. And 2023, we proposed the CSP at the 24th ASEAN ROK Summit, and then CSP concept note submitted in December 2023. And CSP has 3 parts. A, advancing peace and security for all, and it is connected to the political part. And B, building a smarter, greener, and connected future, including smart city, like something like that. And so it is the part of economic side. And then C, and creating a socio-cultural platform for young and future generation, and about the culture conversation. And ABC 100 project under the ASEAN ROK CSP, we made it. And you know, ASPP program and also they're included in the ABC 100 project. And it is the many proposal and programs. B, we have to focus the P and economic part and digital innovation flagship partnership or e-mobility smart city EV project, upgrading FTA frameworks. Sorry. And then we made it, and ASEAN ROK Plan of Action 2026 and 2003. And in fact, last July in Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur, there was a ministerial meeting of the foreign affairs, people preparing for the ASEAN Summit. ASEAN Summit will be on in October in Kuala Lumpur. So we have the specific plan of action 2026 and 2030, and will serve as a blueprint for ASEAN ROK cooperation over the next 5 years and specific plans and project. And we made the metrics of implementation, which is reviewed annually around March during ASEAN ROK Joint Cooperation Commit, JCC, and Thailand is the representative partner among ASEAN member states, and Korea and Thailand, and JCC will be in Thailand or Jakarta. And then already mentioned and adopted in the ASEAN ROK Foreign Ministers meeting, and 15 rounds and in ASEAN member states discussion, and then ASEAN ROK text-based negotiation many times. And this is infrastructure things, and the statement and will be provided to ASEAN and ROK, and we'll follow that. And this is transport side. Transport, I can introduce, I hope to introduce an ASEAN ROK Transport Minister meeting annually, and ASEAN and ROK Senior Transport Officials meeting also. And every year, the chair is circulated among the ASEAN member states. And this year, Myanmar is chaired, and the ASEAN ROK Transport Minister meeting. And but we did not attend the in-person meeting, and but online side, and we can attend. And the Korea and the dialogue partners, and thinking about that, and to attend and every side of the meeting in the economic side. And enhance air transport connectivity between and beyond the ASEAN, the ROK is very important thing. And you know, except Indonesia, and 9 ASEAN member states has the air already agreement about the fifth freedom, and but the Indonesia and ROK now has a 23 in a week, and now is constrained, and so we are now making an effort and to make some more freedom, and so now just 23, and so there is not the Lombok flight, direct flight from Korea now, and then we'll make an effort. And then this is transport. And then this is transport, and then smart city thing. And annually, ASEAN Smart City Network and ASEAN Sustainable Urbanized Strategy, and there is annual meeting. This year on September, the ASCN with the ASEAN member state and 27 ASCN member cities invite and dialogue partners, including Korea, and the Moli side will attend and to make on cooperation between ASEAN member state and Korea and about the smart city stops. And then we can advance to the advancing CSP in the infrastructure and transport sectors. And we can connect the smart city stops and to there. And this is the highest level of the meeting. And we made the joint declaration on comprehensive cooperation for ASEAN ROK smart mobility. And in smart mobility, there is e-mobility, autonomous vehicles, BIS, and then UAM, and then there are everythings. And so we made cooperation on the joint statement, essentially to identify concrete follow-up actions in this area. And next, gap analysis study on digitalization of public transport and delivery service in ASEAN now is conducted by the Korean steps. And so we are now investigate ASEAN's readiness for digitalization and compare the ASEAN member states, and we can examine the policy framework, infrastructure best practices. So we'll follow up and we'll finish up this year. And then this is the important thing I want to introduce, and then Mataram University professor and then Mataram governor can input or something to there. And so this is ASEAN ROK Transport Partnership Roadmap 2026 and 2030. We'll choose that on November. And target section is AI-powered solutions for smarter and safer mobility in ASEAN. This is air transport, land transport, maritime transport, and transport facilitation. And we are making the three multiple 5 and plus 1. 16 sectors we are now making, and this is infrastructure and digital transformation about the transport, sustainability, connectivity, inclusiveness, and capacity building. And then the smart city stops and ASPP, and it can be connected to sustainability and capacity building. And now we are collecting the ideas from the ASEAN member state, also university and Korean companies, Korean governments. And we will make it, and then we will make a budget from the Korean government side. Then, as you know, the master plan of ASEAN Connectivity 2025 is the one of the important things from the ASEAN Secretariat. And then last May, the ASEAN member states has the ASEAN Connectivity Strategic Plan. I want to introduce that the before 2025, 5 strategic areas now, and then next 20 years, next 10 years, we'll make one more stops put in and strategic areas. Smart and sustainable urban development. Smart city is now developing, and then the more and more important, and so we are making the one more strategic area about the smart city. And so with Korea and dialogue partners and ASEAN member states, and now are making an effort and to make a budget and take a fund and to develop and to make capacity building or and then infrastructure. And then the target area is smart and sustainable urban development. It's new thing. And then the last one, I make a presentation is about the story about AKCF, ASEAN Korean Cooperation Fund. And then Korean government promised to develop from 16 million to 32 million a year and double up and to AKCF. AKCF and the helps to ASEAN member state and Korean companies and government and connected, and so frankly speaking, ASPP program, SNU, the Professor Hwang now is the guide, and the ASPP program is representative, and it is in case of the infrastructure, and it is the first project, ASPP, connected to the AKCF. So, as a counselor from the infrastructure and transport, for me, and my mission to make some more proposal project, and so you can participate in. And and this is the link to AKCF with infrastructure and many projects in environment and culture and tourism, education, and connectivity and infrastructure is very small portion. And so already mentioned that ASPP is the only one. But next year, now we are chosen as a new project. Smart capacity building program is very similar to ASPP, and it will be conducted by KAIST, about invite and 10 or 20 the government officials and from Indonesia, Thailand, and ASEAN member state, and we will give the master's degree, and then it will begin next year, and then Smart City Link supported the ASCN, and next year ASCN, the Korean government will fund and some forum and through the AKCF the program, and so I visited 무문중 두악갈리, and 2 years ago 사야 무문중 길리안 생기기, and for the first time I visited Mataram University, and then the very impressed with your participation and the concentration, and so AKCF and the relationships ASEAN and ROK will be with the University of Mataram. I will prepare for it, and I hope so. And this is my presentation, and thank you for listening. Thank you very much. Terima kasih.
Thank you, Mr. Jongho Yang. You are so punctual. It is like 20 minutes. So the next speaker for Prof. Jun Sakwang, we give you the stage for yours. Please come here.
Thank you, Mr. Yang, Director Yang, for your gracious and also opening very impressive keynote speech. First of all, terima kasih to all Indonesian people who have been helping Korea 1950 and 1952 when Korea is in the war. Your government and send the money and capital at that time of value of 150 almost thousand USD, which is also equivalent money that Japan gave to Korea for the Korea Unification and Peace Fund to support Korea should be in peace, prosperity, and unification. This is not by chance or it's not Korea's kindness for us to hold or win it or SQ all these scholarship. This is fairness of our give and take. So we remember the day when we were the Bli and Mbok for the humanity, for the peace and unification. I feel that mission is given to the people who listen to my language today, whom I believe who've been living in the change of millennial. Well, it's been 75 years after the Korean War broke, and it's been almost reaching to 80 years when Indonesia has been republic and independence. This is the time for us to think about the future. Future cannot be begin without the preparation. Future cannot be promised without the investment. Future cannot be done by learning or pioneerism. I come with the language and a lot of symbol and colors and a lot of names in WINIT and Diamond. Yes, I'm the maker of all those names, but by the heart of father and professor. I hope you listen to mine as a professor who have been a professor for 25 years, 2000, in Syracuse University in United States and in SNU for another 23 years. Because of my dedication on that last 25 years was not just as a professor. I've been living as a Korean, hoping for the peace and prosperity, especially for Korea, and unification of Korea. I do not give up such hope. Why? I learned the song like your anthem, a very holy song for Korean. 우리의 소원은 통일. 우리의 소원은 통일. That's why we have been. Korea and Indonesia has been a brother and sister. Kakaduan, kikiduan, more than 70 years or 80 years. This is really miracle, and we are one country. That's why I come with the voice of ASPP, and that's why Korea need to unify and need to cooperate with all international who try to divide our group of language who speak this holy K Korean language. I believe Indonesia knows our heart, why we have to, I hope we have a bahasa like that. I hope our language to be revived. There's no meaning of hope and future if that division continues. If something that everyone say impossible. If we don't change and challenge it, there's no meaning of pioneerism and transformation and young people. I'd like to ask Korean, my kakakiki, and see whether we can see Lula and Lulmi. Lula and Lulmi. Lulmi, Lula. Live, let us live like a man, or let us live like a miss. Lulma, Lulmi. I don't feel I'm still living as a man as long as my country is divided and we are living as an island. We don't have a place to go when those are divided. And we only have a place to go to the sea. We are island. We are south. Please save Korea for the unification. And I'm coming back with a gift to you. For many of the scholars, I say you. That's why the name of WINIT, the name of diamond has been established. I tell you what it is. Digital Innovation Alliance for Millennial Open National Development. Digital Innovation Alliance. We are all digital natives. Right? MZ, right? 4, millennial, open, national development. What is the meaning of open nation? Unification. Unification. As long as we do together, I think that key will be given. Korea, Indonesia. Bear with me for speaking Korean and Bahasa all together. But that's what I learned from my holy Boni, I, and all my bagus. Okay. Well, let me move on to the preparation, what I prepare. So I invite all of you to become a diamond. This alliance not for the nation only. This alliance for the anyone who think that we have to be in one humanity, Lula and Luli, to begin the new era of the digital innovation and digital transformation. And those cannot be done by the nation as long as nations are competing and fighting each other. Our unification will create the AI and big data that will rule over to atomic bomb possessed by only certain country or world country core. The money that Indonesia gave was not to UN. United and also free fund for Korea for unification and peace. That's the last time you make that UN. I think that has a long meaning. So for me, this mission has been given to me as a diamond. I think everyone here can be. I hope this SQ Center, this great College of Engineering, this great College of Department of Information, this great College of Mataram is, I think, our great part of Korea. And I believe last 3 years, I see the prosperity under the great leadership of all professors. I witness to all my Indonesian alumni to support our unification. Our beginning of brothership and sistership between SNU and UNNAM through ITPP, ISPP, and also SQ and diamond. This is the symbol of memory for us to do. Is it moving? Oh, where is, should I, this one I use or this one? This one? Yeah. So, yeah. So I already gave you my name. My name actually in some English or given name as a Catholic from my father or from the was Joseph. Okay. But I like ITPP, right? Indonesia, right? I like I as my initial. Anyway, like where some people use it middle name, right? So my ITPP I plus, right, is my initial. And in Korea, the human is called in. Okay? So, well, this is legacy of the people who have the scholarship from since 2003. In this book, I have a book of name of Boni, AI, Budi, right, and Nyom, okay, Imam, Irfan, right, and also from Fan, everywhere in the people. This is my evidence that this millennium is ready. Okay. In this book, ASEAN, 10 member country member, the names are given. These are the evidence that Korea have been trying to give back what we received from you and Ethiopia, everywhere. We don't forget the history. We don't forget the Lombok, love of man and blessing of kindness. My brother, in this holy land of the love and blessing and kindness, we human, we Indonesian, we Korean have been living like a brother. And I witness tomorrow, I'm going to invite all the professors to our Korean restaurant, which is new version of Dalmatcha. And our second generation of Korean Indonesian actually opened the restaurant. We want to go and have a K-food, rapoki, okay, kakaduan. I invite you. Okay, I invite you, everyone. Let us legacy to flow as a celebration like a living and wedding party. Why? Our mission is another 25 years. Let me ask you as a Korean, my hope, my will, my heritage, and my plan. Through the key, Korea, Indonesia, through the diamond, let us make Korea to be united by 2050. There's no reason for our government to support me do the digital diplomacy if I cannot do the Korean unification. There's no reason the Korean tax money to be given to SNU to do this one. It's no result that Korea can solve the problem they cannot solve by themselves. We have to remember why we are educating the people, why I don't want to inherit the division to anyone to my children, MZ generation. Let our Indonesian people, I know we are all united, and keep it. Forget the colonization. Forgive the colonization. And live independent. Live independent. What is Indonesia? Independent nation. It is not only Indonesia, independent nation. And also in Korean mean, in, I say, human. And to means island. Let us live like a man and miss. This is the evidence. I want to share with you a lot of scholarship. I give you 7 presents, like I promised. Right? 7 promises. ITPP and ASPP, and I'll come teach the class together, right? Book of Digitology already in Bahasa, right? Book of Digitology already in Bahasa, and I think you ask, and then you will read it Bahasa. What is 5th? the center who will create, the center, S-Cube Center, which will create the project and mutual exchange, including Professor Ari and me coming over. I'm sending our researchers, okay, the fifth. And 6, 7 are in the color of green and in the color of yellow. In the color of green is this green transformation in the land of Lombok and Sengigi in front of the mountain. There will be in Sengigi will be S quarter, S kappa, not cube, S kappa. Okay, Sengigi. And that space will be hot place. House of transformation, house of teaching, house for the true Indonesian, house for the true Korean. That's 6 yellow. No, 6 green. Please remember tomorrow is the green day. Okay, today is the blue day. And the day of tomorrow is yellow day. Okay? And another last one is my gift, the yellow, my last name is Huang. Right? And I already give you the gift, invitation for tomorrow. My actual wedding anniversary is the day after tomorrow on the yellow day, and that's why I'm inviting all of you. Okay, Professor? Yeah. So I married, I remarried in 2014. After 7 years, 14, right? 2014, right? After 3 years or 3.5 years, I bought the land, the green land, and giving back. But at that time, around that time, also this land was introduced. My lady, my wife, holy lady, whose name is Christina. Okay, Christina. I call her Hani. Hani means 하늘 이름. Hani. Okay, one, only one name. Okay. So let me give you. I think we have all website and scholarship, and ask Professor Ida, Professor, and also Agus, and Professor Ari, and all the S-Cube member, and we will give you the, guideline, and we already have a discussion with Holy Professor, respectful Professor President Bambang yesterday, and we discussed we will create the program for undergraduate and young MZ generation. One is called IXPP, Intelligence Transformation Pioneers Program. The other one is Green Transformation Pioneers Program. I hope when we are ready, you apply and take it together with Korean researchers. Okay, we'll create a lot of training and research. You will be equipped with the drone. You will be equipped with the AI, ChatGPT or Grok. You will be equipped with all the things, quantum computing. You will be equipped with the future languages of the human race. And our holy brother, ITTPP and KAIST, the true key, okay, will support in the back and also as a brother, and we'll be teaching together. I promise. I have been actually, promising a lot, but many of my students, everyone, and my brother know I keep the promise. I'm a promise keeper. So we have Smart City Global Convergence Program, who I invite for Master and PhD. If you want to come to Korea and your national program, your ministry will support as a matching to send them over to study. We have a pillar of smart, and we have a pillar of green. We have a pillar of intelligent innovation. I hope you join, and there. And for the ITPP, the Dr. Phong Pham who will talk, and we have a global network of our investment for 25 years, and almost reaching the 100 countries, and almost reaching the 500 people. let these people to be 5,000. So, and who can see the SX 5,000? The smart civilization is 5,000 campuses, like a S-Cube Center. SX 5,000 mean S-Cube or S-Quadruple, S-Kappa, S something, to be in 5,000 number. Human become the center. People become a citizen. People become smart citizen. That's a digital native. I hope this now we have a new scholarship for next 5 years. Inshallah, God gave us another 5 million scholarship, USD scholarship, for me to run for next 5 and say 2030. I'm going to share with many of you. And there will be a lot of matching fund for many countries and UN. Let us make it for the peace, for the hope of millennial generations unification, global convergence. I think, inshallah, if God allow, this prayer will be answered in 25 years. This new name is GITO. GITO, right? Global Digital Transformation Leadership Program. Okay? Yes, be the leader of the digital transformation. Third one, which, by the support of the Korean government, by the support of ASEAN, one ASEAN, of Indonesia led it, Bandung led it, Bandung originated it, one ASEAN. The name gave us great heritage to run me that ASPP. As Vishnu. ASP, SNU, as Vishnu. Or ascend you, the people. ASC, ASEAN Smart City, ascend, or make them, right? Our MZ generation, let them to take care of our new generation like a gods in the Holy Land of Bali, in the Holy Land of the Indonesia, who treat the people like a god, same as in Thailand. I think that blessing should be continued. I think that blessing will make Korea unified from the division. So, let me see. The GITO I already say. So this is new scholarship, but this is for all country. Not developed, underdeveloped, this, no. So the world best, right, pioneer or leader will be selected. Every year, 10 people. You know, I give you the miracle. Next year already, we get application for next March for 10 position, 200. 200. We are very proud to select a master and PhD for Vishnu, as Vishnu, was selected for this scholarship. 1 out of 20. Isn't that great? Inshallah. I hope let these two be 1 out of 10. Why? Because we have more scholarship. Okay? Instead of for me to having higher number of competition, I know we will receive every all MZ generation. Let the scholarship to flow to all people. They don't suffer, or they don't suffer for the study because of the money. This is not a will of a parent. I think in human history, I think our MZ generation, our digital transformation should make a rule and law and nation that nation will not ask for the money for the teaching, not ask for the money of the study, not ask for the money for the university. Isn't that right? Isn't that right? Education is opportunity and stepping stone for the life. Why money should be the condition? Let me give you the story of $100, which I started when I come with the STEMIC that become this rescue. When I come, I know that at the time, tuition was for you Undam was $100 per semester. I don't know how much it is. And one of my holy Sasak Bli, who were very speaking well, intelligent, working in Sheraton, and then we have a discussion and say, I quit or I stop because of $100. After that, I decide not to talk, act. I decide not to talk, do. Raising my money and then and having a hope that land, green, to be the one supporting. And finally at this time, I support him and also support the people of the STEMIC. And that brings me to the Connection Bunlam. At that time, that Danny become a director of Sheraton and other hotel. I think he's a very intelligent man, but still hired. Okay? But I want to give you the story why I am, because I'm a father of 4 children. My son is there, Philip, the 4th son. I hope we father, we professors, really give a nation that our nation or diamond, whoever, they don't need to worry about money to get a PhD like me. Don't worry about your philosophy and professionalism, because scholarship will raise you. But when you are raised, give it back to the society for your new generation like me. That's a rule of living. Isn't it? Isn't it? This is not difficult. It should start somewhere. This is not difficult. Let us be. Let MZ and A generation, be the generation who create the rule of society and Sharia economy and an open society. At least learning and knowing knowledge is not costing for burdening the parents, and we are free to study. Freedom gives a good hope for the all people. That's why. Why have to be free? Because it gives a hope, and this freedom gives the responsibility. This freedom gives the commitment. This freedom gives the devotion. This freedom gives the value. This freedom make a man as a real man, and miss as a real miss. Rule me and rule ma. I hope we university become a land of freedom of academy, freedom of speech, freedom of living, freedom of religion, freedom of the faith, freedom of community, freedom of action, freedom of money, freedom of financing, freedom of the free unification, and freedom of the humanity and liberalization the labor. The reason we have to create the knowledge is make the human being liberalize a lot of burden we have to face, rule the world and manage the world. Definitely our civilization is making us, our civilization have been making us to move into that line so that we can be freer than before. That happened. But all transformation is not stopping. We are still using the horse to carry that luggage. That's not good. We have a robot everything. Why are we doing old way? Why you, new generation, let it do? to old merchant and people. It is not acceptable in digital natives. Isn't it? Who will make a community for you? You think your father will make a cities for you? No. It's fair for you to build your own city. It is. But let me and Pompan, let all our ITP, SPP to support Diamond, support you, your scholarship. But we still need your commitment of study. We still need a commitment of your intelligence that I'm going to use my study for the future society, for UNNAM, for Indonesia, for the humanity. That's the peace. I want to definitely, I am been supporting all my PhD, they become a leader. Like also UNNAM raised also Nikim and many of your alumni. Definitely, that's the role of the university. University is the temple for the new society. Is it, this is the going up? No, I'm going backward. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. So, maybe computer is slow. Is it? Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Okay. See, I want to share with you, the one I say is not a concept. I say, I zip after I listen, right? The $100 tuition. Eh? I start to see the action. Zip. My work and business, my travel and my visit is the gift and scholarship and the one. And this is the one we've been doing through GRC, through our ITPP network. Definitely for you, you see the symbol of new diamond or symbol of digital UN. I hope you and I can have a hope for the new nation, where we can work together. Definitely Korea and Indonesia, we are so talented. And we have a great young generation, brave young generation. I hope you open your eyes and aim high, and challenge yourself. And run like a horse. You have a witness and evidence who get a scholarship, and Professor Phom Phan will talk to you what she has done and what she is the leader of digital economy in Thailand. For me, there's no other leader on digitization of Thailand other than her. I know the Thailand will prosper and succeed because of her. In the same way, because one of you, this land of Indonesia will prosper. Well, we've been holding a conference like WINIT. This actually allow me to go to United States, go to Malaysia, go to Tanzania, go to Hong Kong, go to many places of the world. I believe all new millennial and digital generation will live and learn and also the travel to all around the world through the online and offline. But you have a family, you have a faculty, you have a people, and you become a leader, you will have a follower of your Instagram and your teaching. I hope that become a more reality for all of you. Let me finish, maybe I've been talking too much, but this SX5000, which I want you to remember. The name was given not just only by myself. Phom Phan will tell you how the name come from, but 5,000 in Thai languages have fun, right? Have fun, have fun. Okay. Our dream of SX5000 is by 2050, Korea and Indonesia replace United States and UN, right? And in 25 years, if you look at the miracle what happened to Korea, and you will understand. And at the same time, Korea united, right? Let's see if I live or not, right? And that happened or not, the Korean unification. And then the language of Korean will be used by not only Korea in the world, right? And also in Korea, there's no division, right? And in order to do so, Korea and Indonesia cooperating for two key countries, starting this holy name of S-cube, right? Three, Kaya, three, Holy Trinity, Holy Kaya, Holy, I hope Essex, Smart City Transformation. Smart City Transformation of 5,000. I believe S-Cube Center will be, or GRC related S-Cube Center, any of Sunu and Undam related S-Cube Center. And the group of the Diamond will be in possession or in running these 5,000 cities or 5,000 center of innovation. I want to give you a good news. Your university rank in the world, globally, 36. Do you know that? You are 36 from the top to 36 globally in innovation. Why no I say that? Am I right, Professor? Unnam, my lovely Mataram, Kiki Kaka, be proud. We are 36 ranked in innovation. Let these innovations make Korea as new and also Unnam together to reach #1 in transformation, that time together. So let the miracle happen at once with our another dedication of 25 years like I did. I hope you can go with all of us, our people of Diamond. I invite you to Diamond SX 5000, have fun, and for another 25 years, let's march together. I really thank you, Terima kasih and Tampiasi, Assalamualaikum, for the peace and prosperity for the whole the people of holy Indonesia and Korea. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for Prof. Wang for a very detailed explanation, really motivating for us. So right now we go to the third speaker of this session, which is Dr. Ponfan. The stage is yours.
Thank you, moderator. First of all, good morning, everyone. I would like to give a sincere appreciation to Professor Huang for inviting me for this conference, and it's my great honor, my great pleasure to being here in Lombok, Umram. And my topic of my presentation today is about embracing space technology for smart, green, and resilient future. So today, at least you gonna learn how space technology can tackle the global climate change facing in ASEAN country. So this slide shown about the climate risk index in 2025. In the past 30 years, according to the German Watch index, in the past 30 years there have been 9,300 disaster events. With 765 lost life, causing direct economic loss at to 4.2 trillion US dollar. Most of the disaster cases occur were associated with climate change and global warming. If we look at the 10 countries in ASEAN, 10 countries most affected by climate change, the first position is Dominica, and 2 of 10 ASEAN countries are Myanmar and Philippines. Most countries around the world may experience different types of climate change, such as heat waves, flood, drought, storm tropicals, wildfire, and other hazardous disasters. So you can see in the ASEAN country, there is 10 member countries, right? And the total population is around 660 million. Is counts as 8.6% of the global population. This issue of climate change is a major concern to ASEANs, and Southeast Asians is one of the most at-risk regions in the world to the impact of climate change. So as you can see on the slide, in the left side, there is many kinds of the climate change trend in ASEAN. The first one is about the intensified typhoon and cyclone and increasing flooding and most frequent drought, rising sea levels, and recently, as you can see in the ASEAN countries, for the Philippines, there are many of typhoon rise, and in Malaysia and Thailand as well, this is occur in the ASEAN country, affecting about the climate change. So for this slide, let's look at how we manage climate change and disaster risk. For the traditional approach, about 10 years ago, most of us focused on the reactive response, mainly rescues, reliefs, and recover after disaster occur. So for the traditional approach, we ignore the underlying issues like unplanned urban growth, poverty, and environmental problems that worsen climate change. However, as you can see, the old method leads to higher losses, repeated damage, and missed opportunity for prevention. Today's paradigm shift to modern approach focusing on 5 key areas. The first one is about the integrated risk assessment and preparedness framework. The second one is about technology-driven solutions such as the satellite, AI, IoT, and big data. And the third modern approach is about nature-based solution as green infrastructure. And the fourth one is about community-centered participatory approach. And the last one is about regional cooperation and information sharing. So as I mentioned in the previous slides about modern approach to climate change and disaster events, I like to focus on space technology as a part of technology-driven solution. Space technologies play a key role for smart, green, and resilient future transformation in dealing with climate change and disaster response and risk reduction. So, for what is the space technologies? First off, we need to understand what space technology is. We can group space technology into 5 aspects. But we can divide them into two segments. We call ground segment and space segments. The first one is about rocket. You can see it as a light for getting to space. The rocket acts as a vehicle that carry both human and space objects into space. They may or may not return to the Earth. It's like a reusable launch vehicle or not. The second one is about satellite itself. Satellite is a space object with its core functions of looking down to the Earth. They orbit around the Earth and vary in mission based on applications such as there's many types of the satellite. The first one is the communication satellite. The second one is Earth observation satellite. And then also have navigations and positioning satellite like a GPS. This is another kind of the satellites. The third one is about telescope, rovers and satellites. As you can see, not only do we have satellites to help us understand or operate some mission on the ground better, however, we also want to grasp the nature of deep space or deep space exploration as well. The first one is about space station. Actually, in the universe, we have two space stations called the ISS, International Space Station, and Tiangong, which is a China space station. The space station is higher than the Earth, around 400 kilometers. The people can live there as well as, and we call them astronauts. The fifth one is about ground station. The ground station is for controlling the satellite, like telemetry, tracking, and command for uplink and downlink data. This is about the space technology. And this is the Thailand satellite orbital slot and DO and non-DSO satellites. We have 5 communication satellites. Like Indonesia, you have the Palapa, right, which is the first. It's the first communication satellite in Indonesia. And we have 5 communication satellites and we have 4 Earth observation satellites. This is the satellite in Thailand. We still don't have like a navigation satellite and meteorological satellite. We have just only communication satellite and Earth observation satellite. So I would like to highlight 4 key value of space technology. For just only, in this session about the climate action and disaster risk reduction. First, climate monitoring and early warning. Satellite observe Earth, track weather pattern, and detect climate change. Enable us to predict and prepare for natural disaster. The second one is about environmental protection and sustainable management. Space data help us monitor forests, oceans, and natural resources for better sustainable management. The third one, disaster risk reduction and resilient building. Real-time satellite information supports rapid emergency response, recovery, and community resilient planning. And the last one, data-driven policy formulation. Satellite data enables government to make informed decisions and create effective climate and disaster policy. Now, let me explain how we use space technology for climate action and disaster risk reduction through our digital nerve center. It's not real, it's like a concept. It's like a comparison, it's not real center. This system has three components: eyes, voice, and brain. The eye of observation, satellite and remote sensing monitor Earth in real time, tracking weather patterns, environmental changes, and disasters like floods and wildfire. The voice or communication satellites and satellites IoT ensure connectivity in remote or disaster-affected area, enabling emergency teams to coordinate responses effectively. For the brain or analysis, we analyze massive satellite data using GIS, AI/ML, digital twin, and GeoAI to understand patterns, predict risks, and develop climate and disaster management solutions. In summary, our digital nerve center observes, connects, and analyzes, enables smarter planetary management through space technology. Shall we start with the first one, eyes or observe? Space technology, particularly Earth observation, satellite, and remote sensing help us monitor climate change in three areas. The first one is about global climate data collection. Satellite monitor atmosphere and air quality, temperature changes, sea level and ocean conditions, and ice cap melting worldwide. The second, environmental change detection. We track deforestation, land use changing, desertification, drought conditions, ecosystem health, and the third one is about carbon cycle tracking. Now let me address the second aspect about natural disaster management. Observation technology supports disaster management in three ways. The first one is about real-time disaster response. The second one is about post-disaster recovery, and the last one is about risk reduction and preparedness. Now let's move on to the next nerve, which is voice connect. So our voice to connect communication satellite are vital for disaster management and relief operation. During the disaster, normal communication network like a terrestrial network or mobile communications often fails due to the damaged infrastructure, for example, earthquake or even the emergency events. The power outage, network overload, and lack of coverage in remote areas. Satellite communication itself solves these challenges by providing reliable, flexible, and wide-reaching connectivity with high bandwidth. It can be deployed quickly even in remote or hard-hit regions. Satellite communication helps in two key ways. The first is managing congested traffic in affected areas until main networks are restored. Second, providing backhaul connectivity to mobile networks, keeping people connected when need most. Moreover, satellite communication is crucial for early warning system for tsunami, cyclone, landslides, and earthquake. Satellite broadcast alerts the vulnerable communities, especially when ground infrastructure is damaged. So for cell broadcast system, authorities send warning messages through cell tower directly to the mobile user in the affected area. So in summary, satellite communication and cell broadcast system together can ensure life-saving alerts are delivered when they matter most. So for communication satellite, they also provide crucial backhaul connectivity to cellular tower in remote, rural, or disaster-affected area where terrestrial links are unavailable or destroyed. So to wrap up the nerve, number 2, voice connects. Here are 3 key takeaways. The first one is satellite communication serves as an alternate disaster communication. The second one is the internet via satellite facilitates emergency operation. And the last one, broadband satellite provide backhaul for cell phone communications when terrestrial infrastructure is damaged. This is a useful and benefits of the communication satellite. So now we will talk about the last nerve, like brain to analyze. This focus on using advanced technologies and data analysis to understand, predict, and manage disaster more effectively. By analyzing data from satellite, sensor, and other sources, we gain valuable insight to support decision-making and improve climate change management, disaster response, and preparedness. So now let's discuss the last nerve. The brain focus on analysis capabilities. This diagram shows advanced technology used with satellite for climate change monitoring and disaster management. Raw satellite data require analysis based on specific application and need. Together, these technologies transform raw satellite data into actionable intelligence for climate change and disaster management. So it's, for example, it's about the data platform, geospatial platform like GIS, AI, ML, or digital twin. So here is an example of data platform showing process geographic information. So let's talk about AI and this Geo AI. Geo AI is integrated in satellite image, geospatial data, and AI, artificial intelligence. Sometimes we call AI GIS, and they have AI for GIS and GIS for AI as well. So the last technology is about digital twin. It's a computer model that acts like real things, allowing us to watch, test, and improve without leaks. It's like a sandbox in another world. And this is a use case. It's an example, real example in Thailand. Jista, which is a space agency in Thailand, work with Khon Kaen province, Khon Kaen city, to create a digital twin of Khon Kaen city. They build a 3D computer model and create useful application, a system to check solar panel profitability on building, and to find optimal security camera location. They add real-time data through sensor measuring air pollution in intersection and tracking city heat pattern. This demonstrates how digital twin technology helps city make smarter decisions. So now I believe that you understand how space technology support climate change management and disaster risk reduction. So how can we use space technology to better face these challenges? With tools like satellites and digital technologies, we can monitor the environment in real time, predict disasters, and make smarter decisions to reduce risks. This is the way of the satellite health for tackle for climate change in ASEAN country. So for the collaboration, so I propose 4 pillar framework. It's like share information and increase transparency across ASEAN nations to foster mutual learning and knowledge exchange, and integrate data to faster responses to climate change and disaster. And we choose involve all stakeholders like government, community, and private sector together. And the last one, we choose motivate to adopt new technology and best practices to drive transformation across our regions. This is about our collaborations. And for the so I would like to take these gatherings as the opportunity to promote Thailand's initiative on regional cooperations, and I'm proudly to announce that in next year, Thammasat University, with the support of the ITPP, ASPP, SNU, and including KAIS alumni, will be in a host of the WINIT 2026 in Bangkok, Thailand. So, and I welcome everyone to go to Thailand next year. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much for our third speaker. Right now we come to our Q&A session. I believe there will be a lot of questions that come from our participants, so please raise your hand if you have any question for any speaker that has been devote their life to present their material in front of you. Okay, please, for the audience. Okay.
Hello, good morning, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm Jay from the Informatics Engineering Bachelor's program. I want to give my greatest appreciation for Mr. Professor Huang for the outstanding speech and the great introduction to the Diamond Club. And so, hopefully, I'm not asking any questions here, but I'm fully supportive of the Diamond Club initiative, and hopefully the rollout for the bachelors and undergraduates will soon be realized. And honestly, my friend Thorik and me, Jay, are greatly interested in joining the Diamond Club if the rollout were soon to be realized. Thank you. And honestly, we both are also interested in developing a greater technology, especially within the artificial intelligence section. I hope the Diamond Club will soon be able to do its rollout, and hopefully we will also be a part of it. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. Tampiasi, please. Kaka, Tampiasi. So, well, I have a lot of Sasak friends here. So that S cube symbolizes Sasak. Okay, SSSS. We like Saya. like old saya. And that's I say I am I, and you are I, and saya, you are Indonesia. We have a strong discussion currently in this book. Indonesian alumni, I Diamond Club, the senior leader, have been already 24. So you will see we have a 24, okay? 4 times 6, not 666, 6666, okay? Or it's more than 777 plus, right? We have a 24 already ski, right? SNU and Sky, or SNU, KAIST, and Indonesian alumni, Sky I call, okay, are already in Diamond Club, including your professor. I hope, in order to be a diamond, you need to study. You will be diamond. But it need a time to be a diamond for you to run and study, being smart, and be the model of humanity. Maybe your doctorship, your professorship. We are in need for being a professor to all generation. Why? The teaching what we are doing is that existing. It's a truly new one. For that reason, we need a lot of new digital transformation professors who will be truly teaching other generation. I welcome all of you to be like all doctor. Okay? Don't be afraid to be a doctor. Why? Doctor is one who are taken care of. And doctor is not easy. Diamond is not easy to get. I greatly appreciate your support. And I will remember your name. Your name? Jay. Like me, Jay Junsok. And it's a jade. Also another jewel, jade. Jubilee Diamond Edition. The book I bring with your color of flag, Indonesia Ruya, is the symbol I give you and promise. This one say, the Jubilee Diamond Edition, jade. We are not only diamond, we are jade. I want to call you at this moment jade. But to be a diamond, Moni, I, Ita, Agus, Ari. Okay, please join our A+ AI, Ari professor. He will be your leader to create another 24 and transformation. He will be the one in take care of the jade to be transformed to the diamond. You already see 24 diamond from Indonesia. He will make you transform from the jade to be a diamond. I already have a promise from him to take a responsibility, and I gave him my book, notebook. This is the symbol. I hope all of you witness, the Korean and Indonesian did the witness that you come to the scholarship. We are coming to give a scholarship because we, Korea, receive a lot of money from your people. I don't forget. We give more than 10 times back. That's not the number. That's the love, kindness, and blessing. The symbol of Lombok. Mata Yara. Thank you. I remember Jay, right? Jay.
Thank you, Prof. Wang, and positive response from Jay. Okay, can we continue to another question maybe from the participants, or maybe a comment about this event? Any more question? Okay, besides Jay, his friend Torik, Torik, okay, maybe you can raise your hand.
Hello everyone, my name is Torik Abdurrahman Kusuma. First of all, I have a question to Mr. Joseph or Mr. Huang. Okay, so I love the way you deliver your speech. It's very thoughtful and meaningful. It was very powerful as well. And I will be glad if you are the professor to teach me. Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Thank you. Yeah, definitely. I think Korea is a great place. I think Phomfan knows, and our SNU people knows. And you are in the very flat and great island. When you come SNU, as a new Vishnu, okay? If you come the B, you become a SNU, Vishnu, and you will see the mountain, and great green, and big, and smart. Am I right? I'm not exaggerating, right? My Kiki Kaka? Yes, I invite you. We will have a discussion. What's your age? What's your, yeah, in the undergraduate or graduate?
Yeah, I'm undergraduate.
Undergraduate, what year you are?
I'm 2024 batch.
24 batch means your second year.
Yes.
Okay, you have 3 years to go, right?
Yes.
And you are same as my son, or he's second year and third year, PJ. I think maybe he's also planning to go to SNU, but it's a lot of competition. Okay, this scholarship, I say, already 20-1, right? We'll raise more money, right? But do your best. And then finally, you will get the opportunity from the jade. You're already jade, right? You're emerald and jade, all the jewel. But I want to give you the opportunity to become a diamond through master and PhD. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so I welcome everyone.
Okay, so here's my questions. Actually, I have a vision issue, so it's kinda, I think I need to upgrade my glasses. So I was saying like exchange students program there. Is that only for like master programs, or is actually for undergraduates also? That's the question.
Yeah, I say that both undergraduate and graduate, all, even
okay.
professor. So we don't have a boundary. The budget I have is not dividing. Okay, so this is for everyone. That's why we have a free fundraising. And as you know, I am actually putting the book on EPUB, and we are selling everything in Bahasa. Okay, already ready. Let people buy and read it, EPUB, that we are making by the end of the year, right? And that all money went through SQ for Indonesia, and that will be the scholarship for you to come over, exchange everything. Okay? We not only receive the money from Korea or just government. My book, my writing become the money. Okay? And this book has been written more than 12 years. Okay? Understand? So I gave a promise to all of you. You will be supported by Diamond Foundation, which will be established on my book funding. Okay? End of the year in Korea, I'm officially starting the fundraising when this jade and also diamond are ready. Korea, I have more than 24 diamond, doctor, other, all these. I have more than students who actually got a scholarship, more than. Okay? And also Indonesia, I say. Okay? Ethiopia, yes, by the end of the year. Then these three countries, at least, right, will be the host and also the strong recommender. And later, definitely Thailand, right? Whoever holding host and great, and we will reach out, we will select out 24 diamond who are the doctor, right? And those doctor will recommend and do, right, to get the diamond and digitology scholarship. Understand? Yeah, thank you.
Does that mean I can apply for the exchange program?
Yes.
And how to apply?
No, I think you will be actually given orientation about that. But I think we'll give you the plan. Okay?
Thank you, sir.
I can add for you. I will invite you to SNUSR program with the KKN.
Right. So you already have a 24 gates, 24 gates and diamond who will, for the country, for 24, gates are open, and they will have like a different ways of entering to diamond. Okay? Entering or starting the study, scholarship. Okay? We have a short-term program, we have an exchange program, we have a master program, we have a PhD program, we have a postdoc fellowship program. Okay, we have a book writing program. Okay, all knowledge creation for the establishment of the university, Digital University Federation. Okay, on the area of the smart city, on the area of the space economy, on the area of the the green transformation, on the area of the quantum economy, on the areas of AI, okay, for the future knowledge. But you have to study hard. I'm sorry, I cannot say that this is can be given freely to everyone. It is fair to give us all these scholarship and free for those who make an effort on your life. And even after you receive your scholarship, you have to live like a diamond. You have to live like a model of man. And you should be able to say, someone, rule me, rule ma. Okay, Kiki? Kaka?
Understand, sir.
Thank you, Kakadwa.
Thank you so much.
Okay, maybe one more response from audience due to the time.
Yes, thank you very much. Maybe if a few people, let me introduce myself. I am Nyoman Adiarna. I am from the Ministry of Communication and Digital Affairs. And I am the KAIS alumni. My question actually to Dr. Pornpan, my colleague, long time, we never met for a long time. Yeah? Thank you for your very insightful presentation. I think this is quite very new topics for us. And unfortunately, that our Ministry of Communication and Digital Affairs doesn't have special section like what you have, special space on economy and policy. My question actually, we would like to know from your insight, what is actually the current status, the current condition of the satellite communication business in ASEAN or also in your country? Because as long as I know, there are more and more the telecom operators in our country lost their business in satellite. And what's your opinion in the age of low Earth orbit satellite, massive low Earth orbit satellite, to our telecom operators in our country? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your question. Thank you very much for your questions. For the low Earth orbit constellations, you mean like a Starlink and OneWeb, right? Actually, we have, for my task, we have just landing light policy. Actually, we liberalize to the operator from other countries who is a member of WTO member to come to our country, but we have the condition in the state level and both firm level to operate the satellite services in Thailand. So for the Starlink, they wanna come to Thailand 100%, but we have the law and regulation that's if they want to come to Thailand, they have to have a joint venture with a Thai company with the shareholder with 49 and 51%. So Starlink as of now, they still cannot come into my country, Thailand. But for another operator, satellite operator like OneWeb, this is from UK company. They want to come to my country as a local partner. No need to set the company in Thailand, but they have to have a local partner with our operator like the National Telecommunication Company. They already made a business already, and they set the 14 gateway in another province, Ubon Ratchathani province, already for commercially in Thailand. So we allowed the foreign satellite to operate in our country as a local partner, or they want to have a local presence, they have to have a joint venture with a Thai company with 49 and 51% only. So we have two conditions for the foreign satellite to operate in our country. So as of now, Starlink still cannot come to my country yet because they want 100%. It's not same as in Malaysia. So I'm now in drafting the policy of the landing light too. Actually, I want to protect our industry as well because we have main company like Thaicom, who has a very long 30 years operating geostationary satellite. So Thaicom, we operate 8 communication satellite already so far since 30 years ago. So if they come, how our satellite industry in Thailand to operate further. So that's why I'm working out about the landing lights policy in Thailand. So, and I'm trying to do our best for our industry, our space industry in Thailand, and level playing field among domestic and foreign company. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Phongphon. Well, we actually a little bit have a plan. So currently among our alumni, the Thailand and Ethiopia. Ethiopia too, TH, Thailand too, right? Okay, that's actually symbol of God in generally, but so two countries has a strong commitment, right, and for the space science and space economy. From the point of space civilization, space technology, and also satellite, you know, it cannot prosper or cannot make a good business model in one nation, every nation just, you know, put the satellite. No, there's no money you can generate, right? It should be global. From my point of the point, the satellite business by SpaceX will not succeed. One of the reasons is not G2G or G2G or G global PPP. It is America oriented, okay, private oriented. No government will give a public data to them, and then they're not going to sign on it. This satellite is for humanity. You know, for the Earth, for the geo Earth orbit, we only need 3 satellites. Okay, right? Then who has to invest on that? In the beginning, Interset everything, the ITUR and all global organization, right? Maybe United States invest a lot, but still, right? That it was a global fund to support. Okay. Then you have to learn from the region that if you want to have this maritime or disaster management, right? This LEO satellite, low Earth orbit. My master thesis is about the broadband LEO satellite. Okay, so I am also satellite expert. So I will tell you that it should be global PPP, G2G and PPP together. So who will be the partner in the beginning? Let me tell you, kids. Already Korea and Ethiopia, Indonesia, and Thailand. Okay, well, we neither, and I believe Thailand will complete. I know many of you are already with China and also with them, anyone, but I don't believe those will work because of circumstance and the many of the politics that either United States or UN create, right? They cannot have a two-side winning, right? So those like Korea and Ethiopia, right? Indonesia and Thailand, who do not belong to any of those, right? These independent countries would be able to lead Diamond. I think maybe Indonesia will say, let's do green transformation, okay? Because we are. And Thailand will say let's do smart space. Okay? And Ethiopia will say let's do digital development. Okay? And Korea will say let's do the vision for new civilization, vision for the unification of Korea. For us, the vision is unification. Let me tell you again. Indonesia is first chosen as a diamond, right? As a cube center, because we are strong in green transformation and Gili, and the name of G is given to us. Gutta, everything. Okay, Gili, green. That's why. I think with that, no one can defeat the strong green island, Lombok, right? Not comparable. Think about, can Korea say about green? Can United States green about it? Right? Something gifted should be used for the talent and for the creation. Okay, then born to be talent or born to be the nation is the one we have to select as a diamond. Okay, Indonesian, we are the people of green. Okay, we will go to Ethiopia and we will go to also Thailand. We will go to back to Korea and to share. So for the space, definitely led by Thailand and working secondly with Ethiopia, two largest, and they will work with also our Indonesia and Korea, and these four places will be the places where we have a global PPP. The success of satellite business is a business model, and it is G2G PPP, and we know how to do, and Korea knows well, and Korea has a technology. Korea has a technology. Korea did not have a business model, but I have a business model. I'm telling you, all leaderships are my friend in Korea now. I can talk to you. I talk with them, PM everyone. Okay, let us do that. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for all the speakers that have presented all their...
Yeah, I hope also, we have a very, important person from our Ministry of Land Infrastructure Transformation who take up the smart city in Korea and also mission to ASEAN. And also, hope any questions to our Mr. Yang? Any suggestion? Yeah, okay.
Hi, my name is Apan from the SCUBE Center, and I would like to ask a question for Professor Yang. In your role working between Korea and ASEAN, what do you see as the most urgent infrastructure challenge that technology can help solve in our region today? Perhaps that's it.
And the ASEAN member states infrastructure strategy is three categories: inclusiveness, connectivity, and sustainability. And then, but the ASEAN member states, as you 10 member states, and has many different levels. So connectivity has a problem, and at the presentation I already mentioned, and the air connectivity and the law regulation difference, and so the ASEAN member state, in case of infrastructure, we should make some more coordination and alliance and cross-border. In order to do cross-border issue, we have to make some alignment and regime and people mobility and infrastructure mobility, and so we are focusing on the connectivity issue. Yeah.
Okay, Thank you very much for the response from Mr. Jong Ho Yang. So after we hear all the best presentation from all our three presenters here, I would like to say thank you for all your presentation. But before we closing this one, there will be a closing statement, closing remark from Mr. Huang. So we give you another opportunity to say closing remarks.
Yeah. I want to just give you very easy to remember. Lombok is very holy place for me, where I studied new name called GSTB. 2011 is the year where we hold. Dr. Phongphan, you were here at the time? No? GSTB. So the 2011 is the year I come, and 10 and 11. Yeah. We were right. You. Yeah. Green, Smart, and Development Vision Conference was when we renew the scholarship like this year. Okay, and we come to Lombok first time at the time and hold with the Professor No, right, and then share with in Sheraton Hotel, right, yeah, and also living in both Sheraton Hotel and also in Sengiki, Manna Kabun. Okay, you know what is Kabun? Kabun is the park, right? Chongwon, and then Manna is food great from, right? So Manna Kabun, and we actually had a great time. At that time, full of the people. At that time, also I say Stimik, okay? Unnam, Stimik, also the people come. And so Green, Smart, Development, and Vision. That name was given. We have been holding this GSTB for a long time. And this WINIT used to be a kind of appendix to GSTB to have a workshop on, international workshop of intelligent network, right, or international network of information technology. Why? When they come to GSTB Korea, or and then KAIST, right, and SNU also alumni and KAIST alumni, they go back to, right, their own school. We are in both Daejeon and Seoul, but in SNU we actually call WINIT. Okay, the alumni, and also KAIST also go and as a celebration. That was the name. So I hope you remember, it is very important value for digital generation. I'm going to ask you what is smart. I'm going to ask you what is space for you. Okay, which space you want to live? What is smart space for you? Okay, what is smart saya for you? And that is in digitology. The second one, not only digital, but second one, green. First, I'm sorry, in the GSTB, green, right? Global green, right? Green, and then Gili, right? That is a symbol of Lombok and Indonesia. So you have to also learn what is the meaning for green, okay? And smart. I already speak smart. And third one is D, right? Digital, development, okay? And hope we remember what is true development. Development is not about the land. This is about the human being. Without human beings development, HR development, is it meaningful to develop this space? Is it meaningful to have a smart city without smart citizenship? Is Earth is really happy if the people are not happy? Let us go back to the reason, the root, philosophy of a human being. That's the development. The class and school is a root of innovation. School is root of the also research. School is root of the revolution, and school is a root, and class is root of the reformation. School is the root and ground of development, okay, research, and business, and divine nature of human beings. Finally, the vision. Young generation, you are not young if you don't have a vision. You are not young if you don't have a vitality. Okay? You are not young if you can change the V to any other color or any other character. Because you're young, you can make a vision of V to every vitality of the human being. Right? We can use that V for Lombok. B can be replaced to V if we want to. Why? We did not use that English character before. We just call Lombok. My Kakakiki, you have a right to embed your own languages, like Korea. We don't need to borrow. These languages, they say, oh, you use my language, even though you talk. They will. I think you have a right to embed. Let us reform, like a Korea. I think you will have a king and kingdom who can embed and make this your language to be more close to AI, more close to use it, and not confused with the alphabet A or Roman character. Why are we using those old character? You are given the freedom to change it. This is time for us to think about it. I love you. I'm giving you such vision to you of GSTB. Holy Indonesia to be independent forever with Korea. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Prof. Wang. A really nice quote. We are not young if we don't have any vision. So if you want to stay young, always have a vision in your life. Okay, thank you so much for all the participants and all the presenters. So right now we will have some kind of lunch break, and don't go too far because we will continue our session at 2:30. So please be on time. 2:30. Okay. Thank you for your attention. See you in the next session. Bye bye.
Thank you, Dr. Aryo Yudosodo, STMT, for the help as our moderator in this morning session. Also, thank you to Professor Huang for the closing remarks that close our morning session today. And absolutely thank to all of our honorable guests today for the wonderful special lecture in this morning session. Ladies and gentlemen, now we will be entering the lunch break time. The lunch break time will be until 2:30 Lombok time, and then we will continue to the afternoon session. As we approach the lunch break time, we would like to invite all of the honorable guests to enjoy their lunch at room A302. And for the conference participants, we would like to inform to get the lunch in the registration area. Please come back again at the end of the lunch break time. Enjoy your break time and see you in the afternoon session. Ladies and gentlemen, the lunch break time has ended. Now we are entering the afternoon session that will consist of the first presentation by Dr. Bonifacius Wahyu Pujianto, the second presentation by Mr. Smith Bucharon, the third presentation by Mr. Nacional Verano Mercado, the fourth presentation by Dr. Ponpan Tanukit, Q&A and discussion, closing remarks, and group photo session.
Now, for the presentation will be guided by the moderator in charge for this afternoon session. To Ida Bagus Ketutudarta STMT PhD, now time and place is yours.
Good afternoon, distinguished guests, esteemed speaker, colleagues, participants joining us from around the world, both online and here in person. It is my great honor and privilege to welcome you to the World Innovation of Intelligent Technology, WINIT 2025, held in conjunction with the Gili Conference. This prestigious event, organized by Seoul National University, SNU Global R&D Center, co-organized by the Asian Smart City Professional Program, ASPP, of SNU GRC, and co-hosted by University of Mataram. As Seoul National University, the #1 university in the Republic of Korea, has long been committed to transfer Korea's advanced technology and policy in the field of smart city and in smart city to the world. Since 2003, they have been building a global smart city open innovation network, particularly focusing on empowering government officials and participants from Asian nationals in recent years. The main objective of WINIT 2025 are twofold. First, to facilitate extensive and prolific cooperation toward global growth through sustainable digital innovation and smart civilization via key global transformation by sharing insight of technology, solution, business idea, policy, and emerging challenges. The second, to provide update on how past alumni policy and business proposal have moved from ink to impactful practices. We believe WINIT 2025 will become a cornerstone for promoting knowledge sharing, fostering a global community of practices, and advance international cooperation in R&D project, startup innovation, and also smart city development. With that, let us begin today's session. Today's session will be feature 3 distinguished speakers who will share their insight on smart city digital innovation and sustainable futures. Our first speaker will be delivered the presentation here in person. Following that, we will be joined by 2 speakers virtually, connecting with online from Thailand and the Philippines. Our first speaker is Dr. Bonifacius Wahyu Pujianto, the head of Agency for Human Resources Development in Communication and Digital Indonesia. Dr. Boni is alumnus of KAIS, class 2011, a respected leader in ICT literacy program and an active member of Indonesian ICT volunteer. With his vision and leadership has driven national strategy to develop digital talent and data-driven policies critical for Indonesian transformation toward a smart, sustainable future. His presentation today is titled Developing Digital Talent and Data-Driven Policies for a Smart Green Future. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Boni to the stage.
So, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, Professor Wang, for your coming to Indonesia. I think it's been a couple times for you to visit Lombok, but I think you also has been visiting several places other than Lombok, in Jakarta and maybe in other cities. But allow me, today I would like to present a glimpse of information why we have to fulfill the needs of digital talent in Indonesia. Next slide, please. Okay, we have a data about the needs of digital talent. Previously, McKinsey, the international consulting company, already mentioned that Indonesia needs around 600,000 of digital talent in a year, or it's about 9 million for 15 years. But when we calculate, actually our needs is a little bit less than that. It's about 450,000 people a year. But we have to consider that there is some huge gap between Java Island. Java Island is the most high dense city of people, the industry. But what about other people, other islands? So we have some figure about the estimating of the capacity building that is needed by every individual provinces. So the Ministry of Communication and Digital Affairs, this is the new names of our ministry. Previously, we call it Ministry of Communication and Informatics, but now it's already been changed. And if you look at Java Island, can be fulfilled because the needs of employee or the digital talent can be fulfilled by lots of university, academy, polytechnic, and other institutional education. But scarcity is happened to all the rest of Indonesia. Maybe Sumatra quite little bit okay compared to other places, but Indonesia is not only Java, Sumatra, or Borneo Island or Sulawesi, but there are quite plenty of places in the eastern part of Indonesia that we have to look after. Next slide, please. Now, we have a program. This is the role in our institution. We are agency for human capital development. We have a digital literacy. This is focused on how we provide the digital skill, digital culture, digital ethic, and digital safety. This is a basic necessity for all citizens. So there is a program from the government to provide 20, let's say 50 million people should be literate by our program. But unfortunately, due to the inefficiency, it was already 30-something million, but now we have to complete the rest of the numbers. And this is like a basic necessity of education, not education actually, awareness, but mostly to give some basic knowledge on IT, to avoid any scam, to avoid any misuse of digital and others. This is in health, we call it immunization, right? But this is on digital aspect. Secondly, for those who are looking for better life, digital also open the opportunity. That's for, in spite of the regular education by university, we provide Digital Talent Academy or Digital Talent Scholarship Program. This is to provide online digital courses. We call it, this is the platform, Digitalent. This is, we provide for communication science, let's say in 3 pillars: communication, telecommunication, and IT. So all these courses provided by the Digital Talent Scholarship Program. But I'm sure they are not just only learning, but they want to have better job. Therefore, they have to pursue certification process depending on their interests or competencies. We have a collaboration with the global certification based on our standard, SKKNI. This is the Indonesian standard for competences. And then it's becoming their asset whenever they're looking for the job. Therefore, we also provide like a digital, this is a platform actually, but this is to provide opportunity job for those who already have a certification. So this is our effort because it now is a digital working situation, so they can look for the opportunity from our talent pool deployment program. There is a deploy. This is like a talent pool as well as market pool. Secondly, this is for those digital leaders in every institution. We provide like a digital leadership academy to be able to overcome the problem in every provinces, municipalities, or in certain cities. Next slide, please. We are not working alone. We work with other global technology company. For instance, 16 global technology company, such as Microsoft, they donate 1 million slot of online education, collecting by us, and we spread to our stakeholders. And then They also provide certification. This is expensive from Microsoft. They provide about, it's not too much. I mean, there is 1 million compared only 2,000 certification slot. Other brands such as Google, AWS, Red Hat, Cisco, they also provide similar thing. But please be careful, please be mentioned, it's not only from the global company from US. There are some part from China, like Huawei, there is also Alibaba, and actually there is another one, ZTE. And now, Russia also aggressively came to Indonesia. There is, maybe you know it, Yandex, Cyberus, and many others company now trying to come to Indonesia to provide their education services. And we work together with the international organization. Next slide, please. This is some of the example of the courses provided by the global technology company with us. Mostly now, the trend is in the AI learning. So this is the module provided by Microsoft. There is a basic, which is micro skill beginner. This is beginner. And then there is intermediate, advanced, and then the process of certification. So there is kind of a batch program in every month. Next slide. This is Microsoft. This is another one provided by Yandex from the Russian. It's almost similar, but maybe the concentration will be on the machine learning, fundamental application, and competition. They provide also like what we call hackathon at the final stage, and the winner will be sent it to their company or something like that. Next, that is from Yandex. There is also a data scientist professional. This is developed by our own agency. Next slide. This is DQLib, is a learning path for data analytic and everything. So please be mentioned, this is all free of charge. So for student from UNRAM, please, if you want to join the program, this is free of charge, including the certification processes. So don't worry, but it is only for those who already pass all the processes until the certification. Next slide. Next. Okay. So what we have been talking on the two-step of AI beginner, even though quite other courses provided by us, not only AI, but this is the most needed by the people, right? Student nowadays, AI beginner and AI developer. This is provided by the learning management system from us. But in the future, I mean this second semester, we are preparing what we call AI Talent Factory. The factory to build, nurturing the AI talent. What does it mean? So it's a combination of AI practitioner and AI specialist. What is their role? This is the most critical part. They are not studying, they are not learning, but they are solving the problem, like in research center, in master or PhD program. But this is more focused on how we solve the problem provided by the institution, our partner. Next slide. This is the scheme. AI Talent Factory. We are collecting the digital talent from anywhere, but we mostly collaboration with the university. Nowadays, we already signed the agreement with Brawijaya University in Malang, and secondly, maybe in Surabaya. Third, we haven't known yet, but more maybe in Gajah Mada University in Jogja. And I do hope Universitas Mataram, UNRAM, if you want to join our program in Digital Talent Factory, you please prepare, because there is some necessity you need to prepare before join us, such as some operation. Let me. It's about GPU facility and something like that. We provide the program, the talent. The most critical is the mentors, including tutors. So this is the scheme. Number one, we have a participation recruitment. Number two, we have a technical AI tutor. Several universities such as University of Tokyo, Tsukuba, ITB, it's the first stage of collaboration. And then stakeholder program, stakeholder who bring the problem, such as there is a MBG, we call it free meal program. This is for student, elementary school, junior high school. The program is not about the meal, but how to secure all the program by utilizing the AI, detecting from apa ya bahasa Inggrisnya, makanan basi itu apa? Expired meals or something, meal which is not appropriate to be eaten as during the because of maybe logistic, supply problem, and hygiene problem. So we try to solve so many problems on that. Secondly, it's about we have a program Sekolah Rakyat, People Schools. Maybe I don't know. It's the right transcription name or not. But this is how to create a path of learning which is faster than a normal model, utilizing AI. So hopefully, for those who are little can learn faster than others, they can move to other grade faster than others as well. But this is the case will be brought by others institution, but we provide the mechanism of program, including budget sharing, operational support, and others. Let's see, we can talk in detail about the sources. But the most important thing, this is a very short program, actually, only 6 months. And then the aim is to purely equip the maybe graduate, can be undergraduate, yeah, student, but it's all been graduate. And also for those at the last stage of your study, like semester berapa ya? 7, 8, 7 or 8 grade for their research can be also make this project as their research. And then we try to deliver the alumni of this program back to their research in their lab in the campus, or they also possible to find better job, scholarship opportunity. That's why our institution also providing the scholarship master and PhD program, but mostly in local, some part in international program, and becoming the part of digital talent. Next slide, please. This is just some kind of the problem. It's about, unfortunately, this is still in Bahasa Indonesia. It's about planning, menu, and apa ya, analyzing the nutrition. Yeah, but AI based, because in Indonesia, every provinces have their own natural resources. So we cannot make it similar or let's say standardized, because every location, every provinces have a very special local not menu, but like rice, but in other part it's not rice, but maybe contributed from apa ya? Kalau sagu itu apa ya? I don't know. Sorry, I couldn't translate it to English. And many other issues that can be solved. And then this is Sekolah Rakyat, people schools, and then this is digital talent pool. We also trying to map our alumni to be able to have like a matrix of competencies and level of their capability. Next slide. This is the scheme in the school, people school, yeah. So what we are focusing is in the AI engine only. We are not developer, but we are focusing on to build the framework, running the prototyping with limited data, fine-tuning, and then provided and preparing the prototyping back to the ownership of the stakeholders, because they themselves who responsible running the prototyping this project. We are not developer. That's why we are stopping on the preparing the piloting application. This is the overall of our system. Hopefully there are quite plenty of members will be joining in. Okay, next slide. This is just a concept how we solve the problem. Every team, this is like a team working, maybe 4, 5 or 6 depending on the complexity of the issues. Several models that will be sent it to them. Next slide. Yeah, I think last but not least, if you want to see mostly for you from the university or our special guest from Korea, we provide like a tree. This is, you can download it, and the information about our system from digital iteration, LMS, learning management system, digital talent scholarship for those who are looking for the job opportunity, digital employment. There are some standard because we provide standard, and then we measure the impact, indeks masyarakat digital, and our scholarship provided by Ministry of Communication and Digital Affairs. We have one university, STMM, Multimedia University in Yogyakarta, but will be transforming into Polytechnic because this is vocation university, Polytechnic in Yogyakarta. I think that's all the presentation. Hopefully you can have some more figure about the needs, why we need a lot of digital talent in the future, because that is the opportunity for the next, and we figure out and we try to solve the problem as soon as possible. Thank you.
Thank you for clear and insightful presentation, Pak Boni. Our next speaker is joining us virtually from Thailand. Dr. Smith Veteran is the Senior Director at National Telecom Public Company Limited, Thailand. He has more than 2 decades of experience in advancing telecommunication infrastructure, 5G technology development, and smart city solutions across ASEAN. He has delivered numerous keynotes international and led research in areas such as metaverse application and sustainable tourism. His presentation title is Metaverse as an Innovative Digital Platform for Smart Tourism in Smart City, a case study of Hong Kong in Pitsanaluk. Let's give a warm welcome to Dr. Smith. Dr. Smith, time is yours.
Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello? Can I test my voice? Can you hear me?
Dr. Smith, are you joining with us?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, let's start. Selamat sore, Hanyong Professor Huang, Dr. Boni. Dr. Pornpan, Mayor Nacional from Philippines, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. It is my truly an honor for me to be here at WINIT 2025. I would like to begin my extending my warmest greeting to all of you, and by expressing my sincere gratitude for the opportunity to share this session together. Today, I'm delighted to present an innovative case study under the theme of Smart City, the Hong Kong Metaverse in Phitsanulok Province, Thailand. This project represents a novel approach to smart tourism, integrating immersive technology to enhance cultural and historical tourism experiences while supporting local community development. Next slide, please. Smart City is a city that utilizes digital technology to enhance the efficiency of city management, encompassing economic, social, and environmental aspects. Within the smart city context, smart tourism is an essential component, adding economic value and contributing to sustainable community development. Next slide, please. The primary objective of the project is to promote the Hong Kong sub-district, a culturally rich but lesser known area, as a new destination for cultural and historical tourism through the creation of detailed 3D models of key attractions such as Hong Kong Temple, Kabang Mangkalaram Temple, Quai Noi Railway Station, traditional boat building yard, and the Naga Palace. Tourists are able to virtually explore the region and learn about its heritage without the need for physical travel. The integration of augmented reality and mixed reality further enhance the immersive quality of the experience, allowing for real-time interaction with the virtual environment. Next slide, please. This initiative is the result of collaboration between National Telecom Public Company Limited, or NT, and Chulalongkorn University. NT provides the essential cloud infrastructure that power Chulaverse, a virtual reality platform developed by Chulalongkorn University, and further support the project with funding for development of Hong Kong Metaverse. Next slide, please. Let's take a look at the video how Mango works in action. Please play the video clip in this slide. Can you play the video? Okay. Can you hear the sound in this video clip?
Aduh, suaranya nggak keluar sih.
We didn't hear the sound, Dr. Smith.
Okay, please skip this slide to the next slide, please. Okay. This presentation highlights the use of metaverse technology to create innovative cultural and historical tourism experiences, featuring the Hong Kong Metaverse in Phitsanulok Province, a case study supported by NT. Applying metaverse to smart tourism, Virtual tourism experience develop 3D models of key tourist attraction in Hong Kong sub-district, enable tourists to virtually explore and learn about local without physical travel. Augmented reality and mixed reality integrate AR, MR technology to provide user with immersive and interactive experience. Data-driven tourism utilize cloud storage system support by NT and high-speed data communication, for example, 5G technology, to ensure rapid and efficient access to metaverse data and experiences. Next slide, please. This slide illustrates how the metaverse support the smart city goals in four essential dimensions. First, sustainable development. By utilizing metaverse technology, we reduce the environmental impact caused by unnecessary travel. Virtual tourism allows people to explore destinations without physical movement, minimizing carbon emission and promoting sustainable tourism practice. Second, economic growth. The metaverse creates new economic opportunities for local communities. It enables digital tourism, which expand income sources through the promotion of local product, such as one tambon, one product, or OTOP, goods and commodity service. This fosters entrepreneurship and supports small business in rural areas. Third, inclusivity and accessibility. The virtual environment ensure that everyone, regardless of their location or physical ability, can access cultural and historical experiences. This eliminates barriers and makes tourism and cultural education available to a wider audience. Fourth, digital heritage preservation. The metaverse helps preserve and share local cultural heritage in digital form. By digitizing traditional ritual and historical sites, we ensure that these cultural treasures are accessible to future generations and to people all around the world. Next slide, please. Now let's take a look at a short demonstration video of Hong Kong Metaverse platform. Please play this video clip. Can you play the video clips? Previous slide. Or can I show my slide?
Yes, sure.
Okay,
Sure.
I will show my slide. Sorry, again. Let's move Thai again. I will to share the sound to this slide and go to the one moment, please. Okay, this slide. Can you see this presentation? Can you see this video clip and hear the sound?
Yes, Dr. Smith.
Okay. As you can see, user can virtually navigate through Hong Kong community, starting from Quai railway station, where they are great with historical narrative. The journey continues along the river route, allow the user experience cultural landmark like Hong Kong Temple, Kabang Mangkalaram Temple, and the traditional boat building yard. Okay. Interactive elements are embedded through the virtual tour. For example, when you approach a landmark, additional information pop up, whether it's historical facts, local legends, or cultural insight. This platform is accessible via web browser, VR headset, or mobile device, making it inclusive and easy to use for everyone. Beyond tourism, the Hong Kong Metaverse also provide opportunity to discover local one Tambon one product, promoting community business in the virtual world. Immersive experience is a vivid example of how digital innovation can preserve culture, promote local economies, and create engaging learning environment in line with smart city development. This is fortune teller by random number. This is the old temple. And this place is Naga Palace. Okay. In conclusion, employing the metaverse to promote tourism is not just technological advancements, it's strategic innovation that align with smart city vision. By using immersive digital experiences, we can improve the quality of life for local communities, stimulate economic growth, and ensure the preservation of cultural heritage in sustainable ways. This model enable community like Hong Kong to connect uh, with global audience, boost local tourism, and safeguard their unique traditional for future generation. It's a new step forward in making tourism smarter, greener, and more inclusive. Terima kasih, Komapsumida, ขอบคุณครับ and thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Dr. Smith, for the inspiring presentation. It is very nice. The next presenter is our final speaker is also joining online from the Philippines. Mayor National Fee Mercado is the mayor of Mason City and Halai recognized local leader with extensive achievement in urban government, public infrastructure development, and smart city initiative. His efforts have earned him multiple accolades, including the Seal of Good Local Governance and the Anti-Drug Abuse Council Performance Award. For his cities, excellent in sustainable and inclusive development. His presentation is titled, "We are the turning point in history, where intelligence meets sustainable to shape a civilization that is smart, green, and resilient." Please welcome Mayor National Fee Mercado.
Good day, everyone, and greetings from the Philippines, especially to the organizers and to my fellow speakers, Dr. Bonnie and Dr. Smith. Thank you very much for having us. Salamat pagi, semuanya. Well, first and foremost, allow me to introduce myself. I am National Verano Mercado. I am the former mayor of the city of Maasin. My term ended just last June 30, 2025. So I am semi-retired, but fortunately, my mother is currently the newly elected city mayor. So every now and then, upon her request, I still give my time and my guidance. I'm also proud to share that I am an alumna of the ASEAN Smart City Professional Program, ASPP, batch 2024, where I had the honor of being elected the class president. The ASPP is a prestigious program supported by the Republic of Korea and organized by Seoul National University under the guidance of its program director, Professor Jun Seok Wang. My experience in the ASPP gave me a deeper understanding of smart and sustainable city development. It inspired me to bring that global vision home to Maasin City, a city I know and love, built on innovation, connectivity, and inclusive growth for all its people. To give a brief background, Maasin City is located in southern Leyte. The province is southern Leyte. We have 80 municipalities and one city. And the city of Maasin is the capital of the province of southern Leyte. And it has a total land area of 20,954 hectares. And according to the 2020 Philippine Statistics Authority census, our city has a population of roughly around 88,000. While modest in size, the Maasin City has a rich history, strong cultural identity, and even a stronger sense of community. Now, during my 3 terms, a total of 9 years as city mayor, so every term, every term, you have 3 years in every term, and you get elected every 3 years. No? I saw firsthand how technology can be really a powerful tool in addressing urban challenges, from improving service delivery and disaster preparedness, to streamlining governance, to empowering our citizens. This shape our vision of a smart and sustainable Maasin, a city which we hope and which we wish to be a future-ready, yet firmly rooted in our core values, especially the spirit of Ajunay, which reflects our tradition of volunteerism. Bayanihan is a Filipino term that means unity and cooperation among our people, among the constituents, and a shared progress. Though Masin City may be a small city compared to other cities in the Philippines, and one of the smallest among the 147 cities in the Philippines. And incidentally, we're about to celebrate our 25th cityhood anniversary this August 10. We face big city problems, and to name a few problems like traffic congestion, educational infrastructure, fast access to healthcare, inefficient systems, solid waste management, pollution control, and natural calamities like flooding, landslides, storm surge, soil erosions, and the likes. Our unique geography adds another layer of complexity, with limited flatlands and a city center located between the sea and the mountains. Our urban space is really physically constrained, making it even more crucial that we leverage smart innovations and advanced technologies to effectively meet the needs of our growing population. That's why we developed the Smart Maasin City Roadmap of 2030, a forward-thinking, actionable plan to digitally transform our city and help improve the quality of life for our constituents. Today, under the leadership of my mother, Mayor Luz Mercado, and with the support of my brother, who happens to be a elected city councilor, Honorable Mikey Mercado, the chairman of the Committee on ICT, that vision continues with even greater purpose. We are working hand in hand with the government, the private sector, the national government, the academe, the grassroots, communities to build a smarter initiative program for the city of Maasin. This is not just about adopting new technologies, it's about creating a city that works better for its people. Because I truly believe that the most important thing is that the people will know what the government is doing to improve the quality of service, or to improve the quality of life of our constituents. I'm honored to share with you the journey we've begun. One powered by innovation, it is guided by purpose, and most importantly, inspired by the very people we serve and we love. My 17 years in public service have taught me that meaningful progress takes more than good intentions. It demands clear strategy, the one that any people can understand, because it would be difficult or worthless if there's a disconnect between the government and the people that you serve. It needs strong collaboration, it needs homegrown talents, and the right equipment and the right tools. With the support of the Department of Science and Technology, we developed the Maasin's Smart City Roadmap 2030. This is a strategic blueprint designed to guide our local government in effectively and efficiently harnessing available technologies to build a digitally advanced, connected, efficient, sustainable, and resilient local government. This roadmaps outlines how we will be harnessing technology to enhance and to improve public service, to empower communities, to protect our environment, and to build resilience against future challenges, especially as a city that is very vulnerable to national calamities, no? Natural disasters, all while staying true to the values that define us as a Masinhon. At its core, the roadmap is a step-by-step guide toward improving our information and communications technology, infrastructure, and public service delivery. It addresses key pillars including digital connectivity, e-governance, smart mobility, accessible healthcare, quality education, clean and sustainable environment, and economic development, all of which are really aligned with a broader development plan, drawing inspiration from the insights that we have learned, the principles that we have learned from the ASEAN Smart City Professional Program. Our vision is very clear: to transform Maasin into a pioneering, smart, and sustainable city in our province here in Southern Leyte, while innovation, technology, and collaborative partnership drive economic growth, enhance quality of life, and promote inclusivity, while preserving our rich culture, history, and heritage. Because it is also very important for us to really look back on where we started. Our mission is equally purposeful: to provide excellent public service by leveraging advanced technological and innovative solutions to build a safer, cleaner, and progressive city for all Masinhons. Our journey towards Masin City began with a comprehensive assessment of our current ICT infrastructure, recognizing the urgent need to rebuild and modernize, especially after the significant damage caused by the Super Typhoon Odette. I forgot the international name of that typhoon, but it was way back December of 2021. Super Typhoon Rai. That was Super Typhoon Rai. Yeah. The assessment laid the foundation for identifying gaps, setting priorities, and designing a targeted solutions for a smarter, more resilient Masin. As a result of the assessment, here are some key findings, no, that we found out. The city government have desktops and laptops, but many are outdated or irreparably damaged. Software licenses require updating to ensure proper functionality and cybersecurity compliance. Our land is currently insufficient to handle increasing data traffic and resulting to a slow and unstable connectivity. We have a limited pool of ICT personnel and few advanced skills who are willing to work in the government or the public sector, despite the availability of opportunities elsewhere. And the same scenario with that presented by the first resource speaker, Dr. Bonnie. There is a gap in digital literacy in our community. Rural areas remain digitally underserved. Maasin has 70 villages, and a number of schools in those areas had zero internet access or connection. That's why we have started deploying Starlink connections to help bridge that digital divide. These findings confirmed what we already knew. Action is urgently needed. We must act decisively to improve our city's connectivity, cybersecurity, and public service delivery, and hoping that it will not get damaged by the typhoon, because we are in the typhoon belt, and every now and then we get affected by the adverse effects of climate change. And after completing the assessment, our next step was to conduct a comprehensive SWOT analysis to really better understand our strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and the threats. And as we move forward, becoming to a more smarter city. Our strengths includes the basic ICT infrastructure is already in place, providing a foundation we could build on. City leadership actively supports innovation and digital connectivity, recognizing their importance in the local development. Existing ordinances support some ICT policies, through though this need to be updated and strengthened as we move forward. Weaknesses includes hardware and software components that are outdated already, affecting productivity and system reliability. Our network performance is inconsistent and often slow, hindering efficient service delivery. The city government has limited ICT personnel. It needs more specialized we need more specialized skills and technical capacity. The broadband access remains unreliable in several rural villages, leaving many communities digitally underserved, or there is always a delay. Increasing support and collaboration opportunities from the national government agencies like the DOST and the DICT, as well as private sector partners and academic institutions. Access to emerging technologies such as the Internet of Things, cloud, the cloud, and other smart solutions that can improve service delivery, and available training and certification programs, including Google certifications, to help upskill our staff, our fellow civil servants, and to strengthen local ICT capacity. Threats are, of course, the persisting cybersecurity threats that could compromise sensitive data and disrupt essential services. We have a limited budget allocation for ICT upgrades, maintenance, and innovations. And that is why we really need to collaborate or to partner with the different national agencies to provide assistance to the local governments. And absence of integrated digital systems leading to fragmented and inefficient service delivery. The challenging, as I have said, no, our weather conditions is very challenging, including frequent natural disasters. And that really pose a risk to infrastructure and connectivity. And our service, the server experience downtime to sometime we rely on ham radios and satellite phones to just connect if there's an emergency during adverse weather condition. And based on the results of our SWOT analysis, we identified the following strategic objectives to guide us for Maasin's digital transformation. Modernize government service by adopting efficient and user-friendly digital platforms, strengthening emergency response and public safety through real-time monitoring and smart communication systems, promote data-driven governance to support informed planning and decision-making, advance digital literacy across all age groups, ensuring no one is left behind in the digital shift. Implement comprehensive e-governance solutions, including online systems for permits, payments, citizens' feedback, and citizens' communications. Foster a strong partnership with the national government agencies because we rely much help coming from them. And of course, the private sector, the NGOs, the NGAs, state universities and colleges to support our innovation and sustainable plans for the city of Maasin. Guided by our strategic objectives, we have outlined the Maasin Smart City Roadmap in 4 progressive states. Laying the foundation, of course, is SWOT analysis for the local government, a comprehensive strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats analysis. It has been conducted to access the city's current capacity for digital transformation, and this served as the basis for strategic planning under the Smart City Roadmap. The development of the LGU-wide ICT security policy, which is ongoing. The LGU is currently drafting a cyber security policy to ensure safe, secure, and resilient digital system and protect citizens' data from breaches or illegal hacking or misuse. The budget and resource allocations plan, it is also being prioritized. The city government is now prioritizing the funding for smart city programs. The budget frameworks are being aligned to support the ICT project, infrastructure upgrades, and digital service under the urban development plan. And we have to strengthen the strategic partnership, which has been achieved already. We successfully forged partnership with the national government, different national agencies, the state universities and colleges. Of course, we tap the private sector, international, like the SNU, to support knowledge sharing, innovation, and technical assistance. Digital infrastructure and connectivity improvement, also in progress, is a major upgrades that has been made to centralize the LGU's digital backbone. This includes the deployment of high-speed network, satellite, internet hardware, and CCTV cameras to enhance connectivity and to ensure public safety using advanced technology. Establishment of a cloud-based information management system. The groundwork is being laid for an integrated cloud-based platform that will house LGU's data and digital services to enhance the interdepartment coordination and service delivery through the help of the Southern Leyte State University, and of course, the rural internet connectivity expansion, which is currently ongoing. It is also in partnership with the Department of Science and Technology and the Department of ICT. It is rolling out internet services to rural villages with 0 to poor connectivity, ensuring digital inclusions for all communities and cashless payment integration. And also, it will be a great help during calamities and emergency for faster response time. Of course, we have this cashless payment integration. This is an initial discussion and partnership are being underway to pilot test cashless payment system in selected LGU services and transactions, supporting digital finance adoption. And the Emergency Operations Center enhancement also in progress. Our City Disaster Risk Reduction Management Office is being upgraded into a modern Emergency Operations Center based on the 4Cs principle, the command, control, coordination, and communication equipped with advanced tools and system, the mechanizations and technological adoption of agricultural programs. Southern Leyte and Maasin is an agricultural land. The city has started introducing mechanizations and smart farming tools, but it needs more push for our old farmers to really understand and to adopt the new technology. It is also quite challenging for them to shift from the conventional ways, going towards the adoption of smart farming tools. No? And of course, we explained to them that this will improve productivity in the agricultural sector, and this includes piloting modern equipment and technologies to assist farmers. This establishes the essential foundation for a digitally enabled city. This phase ensures that Maasin is structurally and institutionally ready to scale digital innovation while promoting inclusivity and preparedness. So we have the phase two is the digitization, and we move forward because of time constraints. Um, the phase um, the phase three is where are we? The phase three is the integration and intelligence, and the phase four is sustainability, and hopefully we could achieve that by 2030, no? To institutionalization of the Digital Governance Office, the promotion of long-term innovation and local tech development, and the regular monitoring and evaluation to ensure sustained impact and adaptability. Throughout this journey, we uphold the values that define us as a Masinhon, especially the spirit of Ajunay, which means unity, volunteerism, and cooperation among the government, the civil servants, and the people. This is not merely a digital transformation, it is a cultural evolution that blends our identity with innovation. Let me end this with, let me end with this. The Smart Maasin City Roadmap 2030 is not just my vision. It is a collaborative vision from all the elected officials to the civil servants, down to our community, down to the people, down to the different organizations and associations that we are serving. It is a cultural, um, it is a collective endeavor of cultural evolution. And we will always work together, and we will greatly appreciate the assistance and help that we are receiving coming from our international partners. And I hope that we could continue to learn from each other, to benchmark from each other, because we really need the assistance that we will be gaining from our partners. Together, we can build a city that is not just smart, but resilient, people-centered, and proudly Masinhon. Once again, thank you for this opportunity to speak at this forum, and I also extend my sincere gratitude to the ASEAN Smart City Professional program, for the valuable knowledge and the insights it has shared to all ASEAN countries that is promoting smart initiatives, no? And we continue to advance smart initiatives for local government unit like ours. Once again, thank you very much. Terima kasih sekali lagi. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the great presentation, Mayor Mercado. We still have about 10 minutes from Q&A session. We now open the floor for the question. For our in-person participation, please raise your hand and wait for the microphone. For the online participant, you may type your question and in the chat box. I kindly ask you to state your name and organization before your question. Is there any question? Okay. Maybe from the online there is a question. Operator? Okay.
Thank you. I have actually some comments and question to Dr. Boni. Indonesia is making a great effort, especially for the human resource development. From the point of the government, to educate, give a skill set for the young generations. You mentioned about AI and new language for new generation. From your point of view, right? And what is the role of the university? And at the same time, for you, that how much of the university will be promoted for the young generation? Whether we should give a university opportunity to the all young generation, or from the kind of view, just giving a training program center, they don't need to have a bachelor degree or because it's a big country, Indonesia. But also we don't want to discriminate the people from the degree where it is. But from my point of view, we are already developed than before. So there's a lot of knowledge online. So my expectation is it possible Indonesia to make all MG generation as at least university graduate, and those training and skill set to be embedded in the new University of Intelligent Transformation, or UNI. So this question actually goes to also Indonesia and other country. Is it possible for our cities to seed or implement university, national university, or city public university of new intelligent transformation in a way of precision that we can actually give all fair, like a fair price university, right? And to all MG generations, so we don't need to worry about the professionalism. Why? The future we will use AI and robots, so everyone will be professional, can work independently instead of being hired. So if we don't give such opportunity to the young generation, because they will be replaced by all these technology. So I'm feeling really, because my 25 years and seeing the reduction of the young generation job opportunity for 25 years since internet and smartphone. I know that it was actually will go on in the same way. We don't provide the education opportunity to everyone. So I'd like to ask actually first, Dr. Boni, how can we provide such an opportunity because human cannot learn in one day and make them professional, right? And to be, and at least I believe, high school study is not enough. They be given a study with the freedom. High school study is good for the just nationalism or just being a population. But we are not looking for population. We are looking for citizens with professionalism. So can Indonesia be the first country or other country or the cities be the first city or place where we can provide such opportunity to all Indonesian? I know we Indonesia have by 2045 to be the developed country. If we want to be a developed country, definitely university should be established to give all developed country means everyone has a free access to the university. Look, Europe, everywhere. Can I ask you that this developed country is not from our sense about the only money. This is whether our young generation, right, has all opportunity for the job, for family, and also proficiency means they live long with their professionalism without worrying about where to be hired. Why? It's a self-hire, like a PhD. So I'd like to say, because 20 years is a big year, especially for the country like Indonesia. I think if Indonesia actually can commit and do, and I believe, really, can all humanity can follow. Korea cannot do because it's small, easy, but if Indonesia, then they say, oh, America possible, or other. So can I ask you?
Thank you, Professor, for the question. This is very philosophical question, actually. So, but allow me to answer as far as I know and my experience. So we have to divide the policy between two, which is directly guided and led by the Ministry of Education, because it is belong to them, like the university. Now there is it is divided by two ministry, Professor. Ministry for Higher Education, that is for the university and the similar level. Secondly, for Ministry for, how to say, basic, elementary, junior high school, senior high school. This is another minister. So both ministries, it was one, yeah. It's supposed to be one, but now split it into two parts, maybe because of the university, higher education for the university level, including the research and technology, something like that. So it is a little bit wider. But the most important thing, Professor, our law has put education into the main budget allocation, 20%. So it goes to the education from very beginner, elementary school, up to university. However, still, we cannot give them a free tuition fee. Every individual for university, still they have to pay with a very affordable price. That's why the university sometimes provide some scholarship program. That is the to make it equal to every individual. There isn't any what we call apa ya namanya?
UKT itu maksudnya?
Ya, UKT itu.
Uang kuliah tunggal.
Ya, there is a single price policy. Yeah, this is like for university. It depends on the university. But since then, after the law of education services has been implemented, now the numbers of university, national university and private university increase. And it is not only in Java Island, but also spread to other places of Indonesia. Hopefully in the next couple of years, the number of universities, this is very essential. But excuse me, it's not only university like our here in, but also polytechnic. Polytechnic.
Yeah, polytechnic, right?
That is also important.
So that means probably, I think, in order to solve, we need more university, at least in Indonesia, right? Yeah, and yeah, Korea probably because of the population go down, we actually see that maybe not many universities can make a good, because for Korea, practically, now all new generation has opportunity to go to university. I think almost 90% of them go.
Okay.
I mean, it's a go because our people really focus, and then even they pay. But it's a developed country. Even with that, because of decrease in population, so Korea already reached that point. We don't need to worry about whether we give a university graduate. Everyone goes it, but that is not same in the United States. It's not same everywhere. But I believe that is a source of living for the future. And Korean people, maybe young generation, do not need to worry about too much if the professional AI. But in other country where we do not give opportunity for them to use AI, and they will do same thing. One of the idea I believe is, it is not only government's responsibility, it's university, PPP, global, and also person, right, who graduated. And this donation, and also, right, global scholarship, right, and this donation, right, and the non-NGO, and effort of donation, giving offering, like a 5 bread, right, and 2 fishes. This is needed. But I believe still government can do a kind of promoter. If you get this much, I will match, right?
Yes.
If you put this one, if you build a university, I will match.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
I believe still government signature is needed for the people to go for the public value and universal value of the university. I believe, still very important role to guide us.
Yeah.
I ask the government of Indonesia to lead all our citizens and even rich people at university to keep moving, and the scholar and professor not just teaching but working like a businessman like me, or going out raising a fund, right, and also playing like a father and founder. I hope government give an incentive for those universities like Undam, right? I'm asking for that kind of thing. I believe many of our Indonesian kakakiki will really agree on the idea. I hope in 10 years, before 20 years, at least in 10 years we reach this one, and with that we prosper.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much, Professor Wang.
Thank you very much, Professor. Thank you very much, Pak Boni. I offer one chain to menyampaikan pertanyaan.
Is there any question for?
Is there any question from the audience, online or offline, for the two presenters of us? Torik? Yeah. Okay. Torik.
Okay. Hi everyone, my name is Torik Abel Afan Kusuma. So I'm from batch 2024. So in the first, on 21st, 25th of January, 25th of January, DeepSeek was launched, and as the same day as the elections of Donald Trump. China want to show the world that we are capable to go toes on toes with America. And within a single days, it blows up the market of America by 600 billions of USD. And that shows that AI is not just a technology, it's the world future economy. And with this, we are trained. I'm thinking about this. If in the future we are going to replace by AI, why not we become the ones who made AI? That's why I'm encouraging myself to do this way, to do this path. I want to dive into AI world, so I won't be replaced by AI. That's what I thought. But definitely it's not that simple. Actually, I have got my question answered, but I still find the one's perfect answer for these questions. So in the future, if everyone's learn about AI, so every field will be filled by these people doing AI. So I'm pretty sure that there's not much of slots that we have for people to fill this study, to fill this job. So what are those options for people that's not encouraging an AI? Like, yeah, do they have kind of something that they have to do? Because like maybe you saw in the animations of Astro Boy, if you ever watched that, it was old animations. You saw that every people that in the slums, they're the ones that doesn't get jobs. They get they get thrown in the lower class because the job already fulfilled by AI. So yeah, that's my question. Thank you very much.
Thank you for the question, but you address for who this question?
For Sir Woody.
Okay.
Excuse me, I forgot your name. Haikal?
Torik.
Torik, sorry. Sorry. Mas Torik. Okay. Okay. Let me answer your question like this. Now, since the beginning, now there is a program of AI and coding since the elementary school. It is already embedded since this semester. If I'm not mistaken, class 5 and 6 in elementary school, and then 7 up to 12 for junior high school and senior high school. So AI and coding now becoming like a part of the curriculum. Why the government put this program into their curriculum? I think we are agree in the future this can be avoided, because everybody now should know about what is programming, knows about the language of programming. Secondly, AI is kind of part of our life. Even though we have to split the AI into simply two paths. First path is about for those who are deepening into the program. We call it developer. There is from the beginner, intermediate, advanced. It depends on the source of technology, machine learning, deep learning, data analytics, and everything. Secondly, for the users, is also divided into, let's say, beginner, intermediate, and advanced. Why? Because there is also advanced prompt engineer. Why they put their capability into their stage? Because there is a lot of content should be generated by AI in the future. So there are so many kinds. I hope our colleague please help to provide the Nusantara. There is a movie, very short, generated by AI. This is some example. Along with the preparation of the movie, very short, but let me explain like this. In the future, the digital economy also supported by AI for content generators, including art and visual. Even the university I visited last week, Multimedia University in Jakarta. I explained about the roadmap of AI, and they eager, and they know and predict in the future the university curriculum on the multimedia slightly should change dramatically, let's say. Because why? The conventional way, they have to know the basic knowledge. But in the future, the technology will replace the conventional ways. So they have to know the basic, but in the future they have to know how to utilize the new tools, let's say. AI can be interpreted as a tools. Let me check whether they already prepared the movie. This is just a sample. There is a AI film generated by studio in Indonesia, one of the winner in AI Film Festival in Cannes, France. It's represent a history of Indonesia in 13 during the century of 13. It's very long. Nobody there, right? Nobody of you at that time. So we can predict and creating the movie. Okay, this is just.
This is the story of a boy whose name
So,
the world did not yet
if you look at the image, now there is
elephant,
emotion from
not
the
for his size,
profile.
but for the
And
strength of
then
his spirit.
you can imagine in the beginning when you want to make a real movie, you have to rent, I think you have to hire the artist, actor, figuran itu apa ya? Supporting actress and everything, including video, lighting, and then you have to rent the shooting location and everything. This is costly, huge. But now by using suaranya kok nggak keluar? Ada ya? Now by utilizing AI,
battle, he went to
plenty
the
of the so if you look at the image, the person is
so a
so
clear mind could soar like
real,
Garuda.
looks like real. The hands, the hand
And he
including.
lost everything. His
Sometimes
father,
you can figure out this is still AI
greeted, burned
generated
their home.
image. So the detail is quite clear and quite sharp. Represent the human being, and then the details of their emotion and everything. Okay, maju dikit mas di next.
And the boy ran into the jungle
ke kanan.
alone.
Maju lagi. Okay, up, mungkin majuan dikit.
Majapahit soldiers found the boy, and
So
the nameless
if you
child
take a picture
with a river of
in the
strength.
jungle, I think it's not easy. You have to prepare many things. Maybe you suffer because of the weather condition, but now within the AI, you can avoid those obstacles. Secondly, if you make it like a mock-up
grew
of
not by
the
the sword,
palace, it
but
is
by the
very
mind.
costly. Even though you make it from the styrofoam,
Fingers
everything,
clenched,
still it is
become a
costly.
fist.
But now by utilizing AI, you can create the palace like this, very detailed, including the customs, their custom, right? So you can replicate the human, including their wearing custom, military
Apakah
or
kamu
others,
siap memimpin
precise.
Nusantara?
Yeah, this is the I don't know what is the engine behind this. VOA 3 or
I will
others,
not taste
but now, if
sweetness
I'm not
of
mistaken,
rest.
China has made much more higher
Gandhara
engine with
one
lower
wind.
cost. I forgot the name. It's a part of not DeepSeek. There is another engine, video graphic engine for AI. So that is the example how the technology for movie will change the world in the future, not depending on the conventional one, but it is already quite similar with the original one. But we can still, I don't know whether 5 or 10 years ahead, there would be a very significant difference. Thank you so much. I think this is the answer why we have to learn about AI, but still in many aspects, not only for developer, but also as a user. Users still plenty, generating quite plenty, including the use case you have to implement. So actually there are three: developer, deployment. Deployment is someone who deploy to the real world, and then the user who fit in the use case into your real world. Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Pak Boni, for the explanation. Thank you for. I think the time is up. So, yeah, 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 yeah. Thank you, Mayor Mercado, Dr. Smith, for your presentation. Because of the time, we close this session. I would like to extend my deepest appreciation to all speakers for their invaluable insight and to all participants for engagement through provoking a question. Thank you so much, and time I will send to MC. Thank you.
Thank you, Ida Bagus Ketutudiharta STMT PhD, for the help as our moderator in this afternoon session.
Now, we are near to the last agenda of today's event. For the closing remarks of this afternoon session, and at the same time, to close all of our agenda in today, we are going to listen to the closing speech from the Honorable Professor in Informatics Engineering of University of Mataram, Professor Doctor of Engineering Igede Pase Sutawijaya STMT. Please welcome to deliver his speech.
Okay. Good afternoon, everybody, and we still face you in good position or in still fresh. Even is already at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Today I would like to say many thanks for our guests, especially for Professor Johnson Huang, who has guided us for the WINIT 2025, and also Dr. Agus Arimbawo, who has prepared this event. So, and also all of our speakers today, there is Pak Boni and many other speakers that I can mention one by one. Actually, we are as a part of this conference as a leader of study program in Faculty of Engineering, University of Mataram. I say very proudly to all of you who attend this meeting since the morning up to this afternoon. Hopefully tomorrow you still can enjoy our another meetings from the mornings as well until the afternoons. Hopefully you enjoy everything as well as the food. This is the Indonesian style food for our guests from SNU. So hopefully that is good taste. From the many speakers today, we can learn so many insights from them. So, for example, there is one word that I can remember that we call as fire. That Professor Wang said. So, you know, if you see what is fire, from my my point of view, fire is something that can burn everything since we can keep the circumstance and condition in a good way. For example, if you have, maybe our sun is the source of fire, right, in our planet. So if you see that one, how many years the fire has been fires signed through to our planets up today. Not only our planet, actually, for our universe as well. So from this one, it means that if we take the philosophy of fire, what Prof. Wang said, that we must be collaborate with each other to make human being could be better in the future. Okay, we can collaborate, we can do many things if we take the fire philosophy in face to any problem or any obstacle that we can face in our life. So, thank you. So, for example, I just get one simple example as Prof. Wang yesterday and Pak Boni as well, Pak Nyoman already make a simple tour in our campus. So we saw that by our togetherness in University Wataram, we can make looks like living labs for the green campus and for for living lab for smart campus as part of the smart city. But in future, I think this concept can be spread or can be expanded to our city, especially in city of Mataram. So, for all of you, the audience today, please take as much as insight that you can as a preparation as the future generation of our country to contribute to our society, especially in West Nusa Tenggara. Thank you very much for your kind attention today, and hopefully tomorrow you will come with more fresh to get more insight from our speaker, from our guests, that we can take as our benefits or our power or our power for continue our life in the future. Thank you so much. See you tomorrow.
Thank you so much for the closing speech, Professor Doctor of Engineering Igorepase Sutawijaya, STMT. Ladies and gentlemen, finally we are reaching the very last agenda of today's event. To close our activity today, we would like to invite all of the participants in group photo session. So all of the participants, please stand up and gather around in the middle to take photos together. To all of the participants, please stand up and gather around in the middle to take photos together. Maybe for the participants can fill up the middle alley. Yes, can fill up. Yeah, can go in the middle. Yeah. Maybe to all of the participants in the
Di belakang.
backside can go in front of. All right, everyone. In the count of 3, please give your biggest smile. 3, 2, 1. Another photo, maybe. Oh, okay.
This is also the West.
Okay.
Fire,
Oh, okay.
West
Okay, maybe with the fire's hand sign. Okay. 3, 2, 1, fire! Oh, okay, another photos. 3, 2, 1.
Thank you for the photos, and please come back to have a seat. Mulai nih? Okay. We both feel honored to be the master of ceremony in today's event. We really appreciate all the participants who attend this event from the beginning until the end. Thank you for the time you have spent here.
We would like to remind all of the participants that tomorrow there still be the day 3 of WINIT Conference 2025. So don't forget to come on time.
And that's all. I'm Kevin and my partner Bita. Thank you for having us and see you on the next day. Good afternoon.